Alrighty, so quick thing before we get started here. If you're on Twitch, might make your way to YouTube's live stream, because I'm having an issue where it seems the YouTube live stream is not keeping up with the bitrate it needs to. And since I'm trying to stream both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, I think that's the big problem, because this is the first time trying to do that. So we're going to roll with it for a bit and see what happens. But if it starts to become like a pressing problem where YouTube's live stream looks not great, then I'll just stop the Twitch one and then move to YouTube entirely. The idea behind it was like, oh, I can just double dip and kind of stream on both, because I've streamed on Twitch before, doing like other games and stuff like that. But not really having the most powerful computer in the world or whatever. I don't know if it's impacting or anything or not, so I don't know. I also tried to set up like dual chat too, so I don't know if that's even working either. But it's kind of all trial and error progress, and seeing what works and what doesn't work. So like I said, if it gets to be too big of a problem as far as YouTube goes, I'll just stop the Twitch one, ask everybody who's there just to move to the YouTube one, as YouTube's kind of more my primary way of making content, and Twitch was just like, oh, if I can do it on there too, that'd be kind of cool. So we'll have to see. But anyway, enough about all that stuff behind the scenes. We're going to be trying to get to Arceus League. Maybe not entirely today, but at least climbing there. And we're going to play Espathra Ex. This card is probably one of my favorite cards, as has an ability as long as Pokemon's in the active spot. Attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon cost 1 more. And then Psyball for 1 energy, 30 plus. This attack does 30 damage for each energy attached to both active Pokemon. So we're kind of like a control-ish style deck. And I'm looking forward to it. As like Stall's kind of rotating out of the format, I'm kind of in this awkward position where I don't really have a deck that I really want to play after rotation. Lugia V-Star being the kind of mascot of the channel entirely. That's kind of where Lugia became the mascot of my channel, was also rotating. Snorlax Stall, a deck I've really come to love over the last handful of 5-6 months, and I've had a lot of success with, also rotating. Lost Tina, Lost Box, also rotating. Regidrogo V-Star, also rotating. All the Arceus decks that I like to play, rotating. So I'm kind of in this position where I'm like, man, I don't really know what I want to play, and I'm kind of just throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what sticks, which is kind of exciting. So we'll have to see. But like I said, I can't tell what Twitch is looking like, or if the YouTube stream looks bad either. I can't really tell. So we're just gonna roll with it and kind of figure it out as we go. And I think that's one of the fun parts about live streaming and such, is trying to figure stuff out as you roll and as you kind of go. I remember one of the earlier live streams, I was like fixing Nightbot while playing a game at the same time, because it kept banning people for using like normal words in a sentence. So I was like trying to fix it mid game while trying to play at the same time. So that was kind of fun. So my Espathra deck doesn't play Technical Machine Evolution. It doesn't play Arven. We're playing like 4 Research instead, just because I want to see more cards. So a lot of the times I actually like to go second, because I want to try to Budew my opponent and item lock them for a couple turns, and then kind of get stuff set up and going from there. So we'll have to see. As far as how long we're going to be streaming today, I wanted to kind of bring this up too. I'm actually not sure. We're going to try to go for a good bit. We're just going to try to see what it looks like, how long I can kind of go. The goal, I would probably say, is going to be, I don't know. I'd probably say at least 3 hours. I'd say at least 3 hours would be my goal. So I'd probably say like, I don't know, 2:45, somewhere in there would probably be the goal at the very least. If I start to get like hungry or something, I'll like grab a snack and just kind of munch while I'm here, I guess, or something. I don't know. We'll kind of figure it out as we go. I've also seen this deck a lot. It's like a slow king, slow bro deck where they're trying to put stuff on the top. With this guy, yeah, discard a top card. If it doesn't have a rule block, choose one of its attacks. I've had a lot of issues with this deck actually. Like when I was playing Stall, I had a lot of issues. When I was playing like just like other stuff, like I was having so many problems with it. Like I said, I was having tons of issues with just the Slow King deck in general. Yo, what is up? Okay, so my dual chat works, so that's pretty cool. Because I can see the Lone Veteran on this. So that's something. Now we just got to see if it'll stay that way. I don't know. Free retreat. Tatsuguri, attract customers. What do you want? Like Arven, I guess, maybe? Try to find more pieces. I don't know. I guess research is fine. Dump your hand, draw a bunch of cards. And then next turn you can like... It's so funny. No other deck plays this stadium. You put a top card from your hand on top of your deck. Like no other deck plays this card. Let's see here. We'll go Ultra Ball. We'll pitch our Briar. I want to keep the Rescue Board because I want to be able to retreat for free out of my Fezandipiti. So we'll ditch these. And I'll grab myself the Budew. Because we're definitely going to be discarding the hand. Oh, man. Because I don't want to... Maybe I have to discard the Rescue Board here. Because I need the Budew so I can item lock so they can't find a bunch of pieces to actually start taking knockouts until I can get my stuff on, like, set up. But I also need research this turn so I can find stuff. So I guess I just have to discard the Rescue Board, which feels kind of bad. But, let's see. Let's take a look at our prizes. We prized a research, an Iono, 2 Nest Ball, actually. 1 Nest Ball, maybe? And an Energy. Because we played 9. Okay, Flittle! Research. Dump the hand, fresh 7. That's too many Natus. We want this. Yeah, just 1. And then I need another Natu so I can start drawing cards. Attach here. Retreat. Into this. Itchy Pollen. Perfect. Perfect. Now we check. The other interesting thing is too is I can't tell if like on Twitch, like I don't, when you try to like do the dual stream thing, I can't tell like if certain things happen, I guess. Like I don't know if I can tell if someone follows or like I don't know. Cause like on YouTube I can't either. Like on YouTube you can't, like it won't pop up in like YouTube live chat if someone does or doesn't, which is kind of interesting. I don't know, kind of just like a learning thing that I've had to kind of navigate and figure out over time. I think we're like, see, I don't even know if this is a good matchup or not though, because it's like I make it so their attacks have to be like 1 more, but like we still have, like we have to take potentially 6 knockouts to win the game. Like our prize mapping's so bad. Yeah, evolve. And they had free retreat, so like boss just feels bad. Like we can't boss stall anything because they can just retreat out with this Latias EX's ability Skyliner. Basically, want to play have no retreat. I guess I could pull up the Slow King and like let it sit there, but I don't know if it matters really. The important thing is that we're just like item locking them. I think that's all I really want to be doing. That's the goal. Item lock until we get things set up. This is a pretty rough start too. Like, I haven't had so many bad starts with this deck. Usually I've gotten pretty lucky. The nice part is about this deck too is like you don't lose much to rotation. Like, I lose Radiant Alakazam, and I think that's it. I don't think it loses anything else. Radiant Alakazam, now, I mean, it's a super important card, and it's definitely like one of the better cards for this deck for sure. But I don't think it's like an insane deck that's like, I don't think Radiant Alakazam saves the deck. I think it's a great card for the deck. It helps manipulate damage counters and stuff. It helps manipulate big hand sizes and hit for big damage. But like, I don't know what to replace it with. Like, I guess like you can just go like TM Evo and go like the Arven package and then just do that and just kind of like turn into like a turbo deck instead of more of a slow setup stuff. Get in there. We're trying. We are trying to just item lock our way to victory, but it's not looking great because now they took that. Yeah, the Kieran feels pretty bad. Oh, TCG Live, you buggy game, you. Okay, so this is not good because the Trifrost is pretty bad. Being able to just kind of like rip through a bunch of stuff. We can still come back though, right? Yeah. I have like nothing I want to grab with Nest Ball. Right now, like Kazam would be good to grab, but hey, we don't have that, so we're just gonna fail that. Actually, this needs to be the biggest 3 cards ever. Oh, that's not great. That's not what we wanted. He can't put another energy on the play unless he plays Crispin, which I doubt it. And if he does, then we just get super punished, right? We're already behind, so like doesn't matter. I don't even think I need the Budew though, because I can't retreat out of this. But I will go Hyper Aroma and just like thin the deck and just grab a bunch of stuff. Because then next turn I can at least evolve my Natu into Xatu, hopefully. I'm just gonna get this out of my hand because I don't want it in there. If I get Iono, there's just more cards that I have. Let's see. Everything has free retreat still, which kind of stings. Yeah, man, this is a rough hand. This is not great. The road to Arceus with Espathra. No one said it would be easy. Or, you know, doable even. But I would like to think it is. I think this deck is good. I just think you got to have a little bit of a luck. You got to have a little bit of the luck. You got to get set up. You got to get things moving. You got to get things rolling. And kind of go from there. I have somebody checking on my YouTube live stream for me to see if it's like super buggy and laggy. Like I said, if it does get too bad, I will just like stop the live stream on Twitch and then just move entirely to YouTube as like that'd be my primary play, like primary source for content in general. But I really wanted to try my hand at like the dual streaming thing and kind of try all that. I thought it would be really fun. But I also got to know where my priorities are. I got to know. So they can't retreat either because this is an evolution, so the Skyliner ability doesn't help it. They already attached for turn. Unless you play like a switch card or something, I guess. But I will say it's kind of cool with this like dual chat thing. I can tell when people like use like their first time talking, which is kind of cool. Or like if like a mod were to talk, like I have it set up so it's like I can see what like reoccurring viewers, how often they're here. I can see what they've said in previous streams and stuff before. It's like I don't know. I thought it was kind of cool. Like setting it up was pretty fun. It took a while to set it up actually. It took me a couple hours because I didn't like know how to do it, so I had to kind of like watch tutorial videos and stuff to figure it out. But it was really fun to like learn it and figure it all out. So research gonna come down. Okay, so you just pass. This, if we can go boss knockout this, we're doing fine, right? Night Stretcher. I want this. I definitely want to also knock out this. So I just need an energy on this. See, I want to draw cards, but I like just can't, right? So it's like we have to just like manually attach here. We get to take the knockout, which is great, but we don't get to draw cards with Clairvoyant Sense, which just kind of feels bad. All right, we're on the board. We have taken a prize card. It's a Flittle. I don't want that. I don't want the Flittle. The reason we play the 30 HP Flittles too is just because it has free retreat. The other option we have is a 50 HP Flittle, which we do play one of. I think one of these evolved in like from them actually. Not this one. I think it's this one. Nope, it's just gone. It's actually just gone. But we play the 150 one just on the flip chance of like I need something with a little more HP. There's been a couple times that I've noticed like when I've been playing this deck or like when I kind of built it that there's been a handful of times where like my opponent literally can just be like, oh, like attach 2 energy to like my just normal like Comfey that does 30 damage and just like take a knockout. I'm like, oh, that feels bad. What do you think your chances are that you come back in this game? I actually think there's a pretty high chance. So this deck is very good at being able to come back. It's like a very big deck that's kind of like slow your opponent down, manipulate stuff, hand disruption, things like that. Like I said, I think there's a chance. We just gotta we gotta have some luck, and we kind of need our hand to not be so bad. We need to like be able to draw out of this. Or at least find our way to get rid of like the slow kings and stuff too. The unfortunate part is they can just keep bringing them back. Yeah, you play Max Rod in there, so that's not great either. I don't think this is a bad matchup by any means. I just think we had a really slow, clunky start. We kind of started pretty rough and didn't work out very great. Okay, I guess I could just like take the knockout here though, but like we're just dead drawing into other cards we don't need. So I guess we don't really have a choice. I mean, at least we get a knockout, so that's something, but it feels kind of bad. That's a card we use. We like Iono though. So that's like this huge hand they have is just gone. It does says, "Hey Blitz, what's up? How are you? How are things?" See, that didn't pop up in my dual like chat thing, so that's kind of interesting. So I'm not too sure what that's about, but I at least have the chat showing up on Twitch here, and then I can see the YouTube chat on the other side of my monitor. So I mean, that's something. So hey, we have it. It's working, not the way that it's supposed to or the way I intended it would, but it is working. So I think that's something. I'm okay. I'm busy. No, hey, I get that. You know, it's a Friday at 1 o'clock. It's almost the weekend. If you're, you know, in school, it's like Easter's around the corner, spring break for college students. If you just work a simple 9 to 5, you're almost done. You're almost done. You just got 4 hours to go, and that's it. All right, we need to make sure they can't discard anything though. But like I said, this Academy at Night's pretty bad. If we could like find Pokemon League headquarters and bump it, that'd be great. Like if we could find a stadium, that'd be decent. We have a lot of cards that are actually pretty decent that we could just draw, or like our top decks are pretty like okay. We just gotta hit them. I think the Iono off the prizes is pretty big. If they knock this out though. If they knock this out, we're in a pretty rough spot, I think. But they're going to go Ultra Ball, be able to find some stuff, be able to find another Pokemon, and then discard it with the top card of their deck, and then go from there. Yeah, you're ready for the weekend for sure. Absolutely. I feel like it's kind of funny if you're watching on Twitch and then you're watching on YouTube. I'm just going to reply to different people. So then you're like, who's this Odessa person? Or who's the lonely veteran person? They're not popping up on my chat. I don't know. I just kind of like, I thought of that and I was like, oh yeah. My boss gave me a lot to do, so I didn't get lunch. That's not okay. Take time to eat lunch. Definitely Make sure to eat lunch. It's me, man. Well, I know who it is. I just think it's kind of funny because it's like, if someone's like typing in YouTube chat and then someone's typing in Twitch chat, they don't overlap. You guys can't see each other, but I can see all of it. So I just think it's kind of like nobody can tell. Okay, so that's not great. The Regigigas is kind of gross. Yeah, I think our chance of coming back is not that great. But we're just gonna do this. Maybe we should put a combined shot on your screen. I didn't even think of that. Honestly, that's probably a good idea. Hey, this energy retrieval is pretty big though. I actually didn't even think of that. That's actually probably a pretty good idea. I'd have to set it up. So maybe that'll be like my next big task. Big sad now, LLJK. Yeah, maybe that's my next big task is like getting that set up and trying to like get it on the screen somewhere. The boss is good. The Iono feels kind of bad because you just like flip the script out of it, which feels kind of not great. But if I go, so I can't even boss in KO because I'm not gonna do enough damage. Do I need anything in my hand? I'm just gonna thin this, honestly. Like, we have nothing to lose from thinning the deck at this point, because like if they just knock out anything, it doesn't really matter. So we'll just throw these down. And then if I had like another Natu, that'd be kind of cool. But the Kyurem Trifrost attack felt pretty bad. I'm gonna go with a Iono. I guess I still have flipped the script too. So I can kind of draw out of some stuff. Pokemon League headquarters is kind of big. Bump your stadium. We'll flip the script. Ooh. Oh. Into this. You can hear an echo of me talking? Interesting. I don't know. That I've never had that problem. I don't know, maybe it's like the room or maybe where my mic is or something. I'm not really too sure. Let me look at the YouTube studio analytics and see what it's telling me. Let's see if it's yelling at me for anything. Twitch, there's no echo, but YouTube, there is an echo. It's very delayed. See, I think, okay, so that might be the problem is like the bit rate then. I think that might be it. Like it's like what I'm saying is delayed. Like it just takes a bit. Because like I said, it's still throwing me the error of bitrate stuff. Unless like maybe you have it open, like do you have me open twice or something maybe? I'm not really sure. Let's see. I do see it. So I can see the live stream if I pull up like YouTube analytics. It'll show me what's showing like right now. And it's extremely slow. It's showing them playing a Night Stretcher right now, which is not actually what's happening. Oh, so we just lost. Crap. Well, that's the 0-1. Unfortunate. No, it's definitely me. That's so weird though. Like there's no echo on Twitch. I don't really know what to do about that, to be honest. I'm trying to see if maybe like I have something open that I shouldn't, or like maybe I have like a setting turned on that shouldn't be turned on, and kind of go from there. Yeah, it's definitely saying it's lower. So maybe that's like, Maybe that's it. So here's what we'll do. I don't want to cancel the Twitch one, but I think I'm going to, just to see if it fixes the problem. Because like I said, the YouTube stuff's going to be more important than anything else. It's the only thing I can think to do why it would be echoing, because I'm so behind. Maybe? I guess I'm not really sure, though. I guess that's the only thing I can, like, actually think of. Sad. It is kind of sad, but we got to do what we got to do. And I think that's what's important. So I'm going to ask very nicely to all of my Twitch viewers that may or may not be there, if you would like to make yourself to YouTube, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe just try resetting. Yeah, so the hard part, if I like reset, I have to like cancel the whole stream and everything. And I think it's definitely like throwing me. It's a very quiet echo. I don't know. Maybe I'll just roll with it then. Like I said, getting everything set up to kind of do both was kind of like a new thing. See, it's weird because Twitch is like having the same bit rate, actually less than YouTube. Twitch has a less bit rate right now than YouTube does, and YouTube is like throwing all kinds of issues. Is YouTube coming from your speakers? Honestly, see, I only have like lo-fi beats playing, so it's kind of low. Maybe, let me see. Because this is muted. That's muted. That's like the only thing I have open. That's interesting. Trying to like, all right, well, let's run into another game real quick anyway, because I can fix it and mess around with stuff while I'm actually playing. That's fine. But like I said, worst case scenario, if it gets too bad, we'll just move full to YouTube. This was kind of a trial anyway to see if it works or if it's something that I can like manage and see if I even like doing. Because the nice thing with, like, Twitch, I mean, I guess YouTube, like, Twitch does it also, but I like how YouTube does it. It's like you can replay the live streams, but I feel like YouTube, it's kind of like, for Twitch, it's like, you have to, like, look up the account, which feels kind of bad. Because it's like, for Twitch, it's not like, yeah, you can go to, like, the channel and you can, like, pick on the people that's, like, streaming that game or whatever. But, like, after it's done, it's like, you have to go to the channel to actually find the like thing, and it's like, oh, okay, like you have to like actively go to the person and kind of go from there, and it feels kind of bad. The Budew item lock. I sure want to run it up, player tags. Hey, I would definitely be down for a game. That could happen. Right now we're trying to just grind our way to Arceus League playing Espathra. That's the hope anyway. We'll go not that float. I want this one. And this Natu. I think that's fine. And then we're going first. I kind of want to hold on. I kind of want to hold on to this. Also, like, for the YouTube people, just, like, let me know if, like, the echo's still kind of there. If it's, like, a small echo, if it's not an echo at all, if some people have it, some people don't. Like I said, kind of dual streaming on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. Kind of a learning curve. So I appreciate everybody's patience is something also, I think. I appreciate everybody's patience while I kind of learn and figure it all out. I also don't know if the music's too loud, too. Like, so I don't have headphones in. Like, I have big bulky headphones like this, but like I don't like to wear them all day. I think my ears start to hurt, and it's like, I don't know, just feels uncomfortable. So if the music's too loud, just let me know, and we'll kind of adjust it from there. You loathe Cloth Terapagos. I don't like playing against the deck. I feel like Espathra has a pretty decent time, though, into the matchup. I don't think it's bad. This feels kind of bad because we're item locked, so maybe I should have Earthen Vessel the turn before. But they also have Iono, too, though. You already have Latias in play, so it doesn't even matter. We just need, like, an energy. I want to get out of this Xatu. Like, that's all I really need to do, right? Great. Evolve. Evolve. We'll throw down our Fezandipiti, I guess. On the off chance they knock out something, at least I can draw cards. We have another Iono. It's in a good matchup. Yeah. It definitely kind of like screws over their DTE stuff and whatnot, which feels good. It doesn't feel like a bad matchup. The poison kind of gets annoying, though. The poison gets a little ridiculous and turns into kind of being a problem. But that's okay. Maybe what I'll do is I'll like... See, I don't know, like... If I Earthen Vessel there, I could have had energy. But I also don't want to like discard anything in my hand, so it feels kind of bad. Fish. You're gonna probably just grab Arven, right? Yeah. Okay. And then you just grab like booster capsule. I don't know. I don't even know what else you would need. Maybe like, I guess you could go like Nest Ball for your Oranguru for a Sealstone. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Okay, so you're probably missing like your Raiden Hisuian Sneasler then, right? Like you're missing Hisuian Sneasler. So yeah, capsule, get the Sneasler. Missing the Cloth. See, I feel like the Cloth's so bad in this matchup. Like you don't need it. Like the Cloth is not necessary because like it doesn't. You don't need it. Just punch me in the face with Terapagos a bunch of times. Oh, you just have a Oranguru anyway. It's fine. You just have the Forest Steelstone too. They just have everything. They have the Forest Steelstone. They have the Oranguru. They didn't even really need the Arven. They had a second one in their hand actually. It's fine. Man, Espathra throwing us some bricky hands today. Getting some clunky hands. Yep. That's not ideal. So we're going to take... So if I had like Sneasler, that would have been pretty bad. So we would have taken, what, 8? Well, that's the only time we're taking 6. So that puts us at 7, so... Yep. Alright, we need energies. I don't care to disrupt them that much. I'd just rather research and get one more card. I need... this probably feels fine. How do I feel about the Mega Evolution announcement? Feels kind of weird how they're going about it this time. So I didn't play Pokemon back when they did it the first time. Like I just didn't own the cards. I didn't play. I wasn't interested in Pokemon at that time when I was a kid. Also, that was like super greedy of me to try to do that. I don't know. I think it's fine. I started playing Pokemon in the tag team block, like in the tag team era. So like my first real like competitive deck that I played was Gardevoir and Sylveon tag team. So I played like Green's Guardian. It was like my first real competitive deck. So for me, I didn't mind. Also, this is gonna get knocked out by poison, so they aren't gonna be able to use their Fezandipiti, which feels pretty good. Man, I wish I had like another Flittle though. So we'll do this. We'll put it on the Radzam. Don't need another of that Natu though. Yeah. I want to make my draws better, hopefully. Okay, and then punch this. So, I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't mind it. I don't like 3 prizes coming back. I didn't like the VMAXs that much. I didn't like playing against Mew VMAX. Like, the games feel so fast, and the games already feel pretty quick right now. I mean, you started playing one of the worst areas. Those are the dark times. Yeah, so like for me, like I came into it not even knowing that it was like a bad time, right? Like I came into it being like, oh, this is great, this is fun, like I'm having a blast, because it was all new, and like genuinely, like it was kind of crazy too, because like I remember one of the earliest videos on my channel actually is me talking about Guardian and how it was like one of my favorite decks, and I play against ADP Zacian and I like completely cook them, like, which is like, that was the meta deck, that was like 80% of the meta, right? And like that wasn't even a good matchup, and I just like knew the matchup because I played it so much. I played it so much that like I kind of knew what they were going to be doing. So it kind of just like quickly became like just like normal for me to have to kind of like navigate that matchup. So I really enjoyed that kind of time. And it's like, it holds like a special place in my heart for tag team Pokemon. Because not only do I like the cards, I think it's really cool to have a concept of like 2 Pokemon in one thing. But also like, it's when I kind of started playing the card game a lot. So I really like, it kind of holds, like I said, like a special place for me there. I would say this time though, I don't like how we're pushing 400 HP on a Pokemon. I feel like that's kind of obnoxious. I feel like pushing 400 health points on a Pokemon's kind of crazy. And it's like, I don't know, it feels like power creep's gonna happen, right? Like power creep's just gonna happen. There's nothing you can do about it. I played Magic the Gathering for like 5-6 years before I came to Pokemon. I played both of them at the same time even. So it's like, it's gonna happen, and that's okay. I guess for me, it's just like, it's just kind of crazy to be like, wow, like we're pushing like 400 HP on a Pokemon. Like the Mega Lucario with like the fighting energy drink Gatorade bottle looking thing. I don't know. Like it's just, it's mind blowing to me to sit there and be like, wow, like this thing's gonna be able to like smack for like 380 potential damage. Like it just feels like another Mew VMAX, right? It's like, oh, we have these like power tablet fighting energy drinks that are just, we can stack a bunch in a turn and then just punch really hard. And it's like, okay, we're just playing Mew VMAX. Like that's all we're doing again. Like, and I hated Mew VMAX. Like I couldn't stand it. And at the time, I played Single Strike Lugia, and that deck like had a pretty good chance into like Mew, right? So it's like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of tough. Also, this is not good for us. We have like nothing. We have no Flittle. So we're gonna go Night Stretcher. Grab this energy. I agree. It feels like we're power creeping, speaking of the game, when it's slowly going, when it was slowly going back to a good pace. Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? Like we were finally at like a decent pace. Like I felt like Pokemon was finally getting to a point where it didn't feel like we were just like speeding through the game at an insane rate. And it's like, it's kind of mind-blowing now to sit there and be like, wow, like this is crazy. Like, why are we here now? So we'll have to see. Like I said, I'm hoping that it won't be as bad as I think it will. I don't think it'll be like I don't think it'll be terrible, but I definitely think we're gonna have some. I definitely think we're gonna have some issues. Also, if I play this Pokemon League headquarters, my Radiant Alakazam costs 1 more energy, which kind of sucks. And we don't even actually stop them from doing anything because Unify, they already put the energy on for Espathra. Oh, we're just gonna commit to this Flittle. I mean, we're gonna attack with Radzam this turn, I think, too, but yeah. How much damage are we gonna be doing? 80? Oof. Feels kind of bad. Guess I could pull up the Budew, punch it, take a knockout there. Puts me at 4. I don't really need to disrupt them that much, though. Let's see. We'll go energy here. Oh, man. Take a knockout on the Budew. You can't item lock me, but I'm also at a point where item locking doesn't really matter. Maybe I just punch into this. My hand's so big, so if I Iono myself, I feel like I'm kind of hurting myself, too. And I have an Espathra in my hand next turn for this Flittle. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna punch it. Power creep's always gonna happen. I feel like it should have just happened until J Block around the new main series release. I think I'd watched a video where Tricky Jim, like Andrew Mahone, was kind of talking about it. Like last night, I think I watched it. Maybe like this morning. No, I think it was last night. And like he kind of talked about how it's like you're taking half the prize cards, right? Like you're taking like it's 6 prize cards to win a Pokemon game. You're taking half of them by knocking out one thing, which is crazy. That's like insane to think about, right? That like you're knocking out one Pokemon, you're taking 3 prize cards. Is it a lot of effort to knock out that Pokemon? Yeah, sure. But I don't know. I guess like coming from somebody who like played like the tag team era, like it doesn't bother me too much because like I was so used to that, I guess. But I do see why people are like, oh, this is ridiculous. Like, this is way too much, which I like totally fair, like super valid. And I think Pokemon's probably going to get to that point. I think eventually Pokemon's either going to have to commit like Yu-Gi-Oh did and kind of just like make the numbers ridiculous, right? Like you're going to have to either commit and make your numbers absolutely outrageous and like you're winning turn 0, right? Like either Pokemon goes that route, which I would hate to see Pokemon go that route because like I think that would push me out of the game. I don't know if it'd push me out of the game. I'd probably just play other Pokemon like brackets or just like older stuff or whatever. I don't think it'd actually push me out because I like Pokemon way too much. Okay, so now, ooh, wait. We boss this up first. Yeah. Okay, evolve here. And then boss this. Pull this thing up. And then we go another Flittle. And then I need energy. Perfect. And then, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of tough. I don't know. I just hope they navigate it in the right way. I think the game will be fine, and I think power creep is just going to happen no matter what you do. There's just nothing you can do about it, really. I also want to set this up so I can start knocking out things that don't have energy. So I'm just going to commit to more energy on this thing, actually. Because I want to be able to, like, at future turns, like, boss pull up, like, Latias or something. Or, like other 2 prizers and take knockouts there. Retreat into this. And we're definitely knocking that, which is great. But, like I said, I wanted to commit more. So I can start taking knockouts on these later. We'll manually attach here for turn. I don't know if the 70 HP is going to matter that much. I mean, we definitely put this here, though. I want to force them to discard stuff. They're probably going to discard Squawk. They're probably going to discard the Lumineon, which is fine. But the reason I wanted to commit so many energies to it is because I want to be able to take knockouts on, like, the Latias and the Oranguru at some point afterwards. Like, later on in the game. So I actually don't even know if I want to flip the script here. I don't think I need to. I don't think it matters. So yeah, like I said, I think I'm excited about it. I think if anything, I'm actually more excited to see what kind of Pokemon get megas. Like I would love to see like what kind of cards we're gonna get, because like some of the megas, like actually there's a poster above my head, like right there, right? And funny enough, Mega Blitz came from Mega Evolutions. When I originally came up with the name, I've had the nickname Blitz for a while, so it's like tattooed on my arm, right? So it's like the extra Z just kind of made it edgy, and I thought it made it look cooler. And there's also a Mega Blitz somewhere else on YouTube that like reviews roller coasters or something with one Z, and I was like didn't know that going into making the name. And I was like sitting there, and at the time I was like, I can't think of anything. Like I can't think of anything else. And I was like, oh my god, like I like look over to my right, and I see like that poster, right? I literally see that poster, and I'm like, oh my god, like Mega Blitz. I love a Mega Evolutions. Like I loved X and Y. It was like my favorite games. Like X and Y was my favorite Pokemon games. I loved playing them. And kind of going into that, I was like, man, like I really want to be like, I really was like, I think this feels good. It's kind of like, kind of rolls off the tongue, kind of nice. And then as time progressed, I actually like bumped into other content creators like Control Players Unite, and like other kind of smaller Pokemon content creators. And like I ended up getting the nickname MB. Like they just like, that's what Control Players Unite calls me, just like MB. Which, like, I love that. I'm here for that. I think that looks super cool. I think that sounds nice. I think it, like, signature-wise, it looks kind of cool. Like, you can kind of make a little more flair to it or something. So, like, Megas have a really nice soft place in my heart as far as that goes. Tag Team Pokemon had a soft place in my heart. So it's kind of hard, but as far as like the game goes, like I just hope that they do it the right way. And I think the thing I'm actually like the most worried about, honestly, is like I feel like they're gonna pump out Mega Evolutions of Pokemon, and they're just gonna suck. Because like looking at the poster, like we got Mega Charizard, right? That's popular. That makes sense. But then you got things like Mega Medicham. I forget Medicham has a Mega all the time. Or and like all the Megas aren't even on there. That's the crazy part. Like Mega Kangaskhan is literally just Kangaskhan with like the baby like standing out next to it. It's like okay, like whatever. So it's like kind of tough, I guess. Okay, Evolve. Another Pokemon League headquarters. How many DTEs do you have left? That's like the last DTE you got. Sheesh, that's kind of crazy. So yeah, like I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. And I genuinely see why people are so upset about it, really. I really do. I see why people are so upset about Megas coming back. Like I genuinely see it. Yo, I think you win this. They're cooked. I think I got it too. Actually, Stadium bumped me. I just bumped the Stadium. Take this knockout. They're down, like, you have 1 DTE left. Now all I have to do is just, like, knock out another 2-prizer. But the hard part is now I'm going to get poisoned a bunch. So if they go, like, Petra Run, pull this back out. If they go, like, Petra Run, put this out, then I'm kind of like, oh, that feels kind of bad. But we'll see. I can commit a lot of energy to the other Espathra on the bench. So we'll see. I didn't want to Iono because, like, I don't want my hand to be so small. I want them to Iono me. Yeah, like that. I want them to Iono me. I don't know. So what's your take there? Liam loves metal. Hesher. What's your take on the Megas? What do you like? What do you think? Like, I don't know. Honestly, what does everybody think? Right? Like, I'm curious what everybody thinks about these Pokemon coming back. Also, don't mind me. I'm gonna snack on these peanuts. I'm just hungry. Yay. ASMR for peanuts. No, they're sweet and spicy peanuts too. Best peanuts. I don't know. This is like, they're my favorite. Honey roast is good too, but I don't know. I've come to enjoy like semi-spicy food once again in my life. Also, there's no way this lo-fi beats is almost done. To the next one. Next one, soldiers. Hmm. Hmm. So like, they take a knockout here though, which feels kind of bad. The double Ultra Ball, we love that. We just need to draw more cards. We gotta like get out of this bad hand, right? Do I care if they knock this out, though? I think I actually care. I think I have to care, right? So we'll go into this. We'll keep this energy in hand for now. We'll attach the rescue board here. And then I'm just going to rip this Iono, right? Like, I'm not going to put them on flip the script. They can still retreat, but, like, we're trying to dig for our boss again, though. So, like, we're trying to hunt for it. Easy. Easy game. Easy. Breaking the HP ceiling alone really freaks me out as the player base. Pushing 3 prizes again just feels bad. If you're going to change up the Mega Evolution system as much as they did. I think they should have been doing stage 3s, and it really went crazy with it. Yeah, no, I agree with that. And like the crazy thing is too is like, if I remember correctly, didn't Mega Evolutions before like, if you evolved into them and your turn ended, but you had to have like the Spirit Link thing on it or something, and it's like, I don't know, you could have went with that again. I think that'd have been fine. It just feels like Pokemon is like, it feels like they're scared to do the hard reset that the game might need. Like, I don't know, like genuinely, I think Pokemon's really scared to do the hard reset that might need to happen. And that's fine. I think ultimately it just comes down to the fact that like, you might, like sometimes you have to do the thing you don't want to do, right? That's just life. That's just life in general. Sometimes you got to do stuff you don't want to do. Did I want to do my taxes yesterday for 2 hours? No, not really. But I sat here at my desk and I did my taxes for 2 hours. Like, did I want to? No. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, and it's just like Pokemon is just, I feel like they're afraid that they're gonna, like, their game has grown so much to the point to where they're scared that the player base is gonna leave, because they've been gaining people from other games, right? If you think about it, they've been gaining people from like Yu-Gi-Oh! Have been coming over, and like people who equip Magic have been coming over, people from like other smaller card games have been coming over to Pokemon, because like the prizing system and the regionals are so big and all this other stuff. Also, Fred, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're discussing Mega Evolutions and our kind of thoughts and opinions on it, so definitely chime in if you feel the need or if you want to. I'd love to hear everybody's opinion about it, really, because it's a very controversial topic right now, the Pokemon trading card game. Also, GG's. That was crazy. I actually didn't know if I was going to win that, because I was like half paying attention. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's crazy. I genuinely think that the Pokemon game has grown substantially, and I think Pokemon is just hard to do the reset that they might. They're scared to do the reset they might have to do, and that's fine. You just have to do things you don't want to do sometimes. And I think the card game is getting to a point now where like you're really pushing these crazy numbers, right? Like, and it's like, holy crap, like, yeah, my local scene has 4x bats from Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon Trading, right? Exactly. Like, and that's exactly it. Like, I left Magic and came to Pokemon because like it was more affordable. Like, trying to build a Magic the Gathering deck competitively, I was playing standard, right? Like, I'm dumping $400 whatever dollars into a competitive Magic deck, and I'm like, I just can't justify this anymore. Like, I can't do it. So I just got to a point where I was like, and I was trying to do that and play Pokemon at the same time, and I was like, I'm done. Like, and like now, like, gosh, like we're talking about you can go win a Pokemon regional, and like you're winning like 15 grand, 10 grand, ICs 50 grand, Worlds, what, like you're winning all these big monies. And like if you win like a Yu-Gi-Oh one, like I don't know what they give out, but like I heard they give out like a Nintendo Switch, and I'm like, yeah, I can go, like my Switch is literally right there. Like I can literally, it's right there. Like I can go buy one for like $150, $200 at GameStop. So it's like, I think the Pokemon Company, bottom line, is just scared that the people that they've gained from so many different card games and the community's grown so much in such a short time that I think that they're scared that people are gonna leave if they don't keep putting out things and like, oh, hard reset, because then people are just gonna go back to what they're used to, right? So like, I don't know. That's just kind of my thought. That's something I've like kind of put a good bit of thought into, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, right? Because like, and now mind you, I started playing the Pokemon trading card game in tag team tag team era, right? So it's like the 300 number that Pokemon kept avoiding. I didn't really know that they were trying to avoid that. I never knew that. Like, I never knew that they were trying to kind of subtly keep away from that 300 number. So when they broke the number, I wasn't really that shocked. And like I said, I was still kind of new to the game. So people are freaking out about like Mew VMAX breaking 300 HP, and I'm like, I don't, like, whatever, like 340, like, I don't know, like, okay. Like, those big numbers made sense to me, right? But I do see why people are like, freaking out about these like big numbers and stuff, and yeah. I'm playing against the Dawn. That's not great. Actually, no, this match feels fine, right? Because, like, Pokemon League headquarters, plus you got to commit a bunch of energies to your Pokemon. Are we fine? The way I see things, companies like Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are very in-house and make all their decisions from the inside of the company without outside influences. Yeah, well, and mind you, I play the Pokemon video games. Like, the mainline game comes out, I play it, it's fun to play, I play the story, I catch the new Pokemon, it's a good time, whatever, right? I used to play competitive VGC back in like the end of X and Y era. I played like Talonflame Gale Wings, like aggro essentially, and like, kind of another reason, like I said, why I love the Megas so much. Kind of forgot where I was going with this, to be honest. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, the battling style in the new ZA game, I think it looks dumb. I like, personally, I hate it. Like, I didn't play Pokemon's Legends Arceus specifically because I don't want to feel like my Pokemon game is a Dark Souls game. That's it. I didn't want my Pokemon game to feel like a Dark Souls game. I don't need my Pokemon walking around the real world. Like I don't need that. Like, I love the, like, walk through a grass, a Pokemon pops up. Like, that's fine. Like, I don't, like, what they had was working, so I don't understand why they felt the need to change it that much. But, like, the new battle animation for this just feels like I'm playing, like, Dark Souls, like, ZA. Like, it's like Dark Souls, plus you gotta move your Pokemon around, and you gotta, like, time your attacks perfectly. And it's like, no, I want the strategy. Like, there's no I don't feel like there's strategy in that. Like, there's movement strategy, I guess, sure. But it's like, I want the strategy of, like, complex battles, like set mode, and, like, all this other stuff. And it just, I don't know, it doesn't feel right, I guess. But it's really the best interest to have people deeply interested in the card game to influence the direction of the game. No, and that's exactly it, honestly. And, like, I think they're kind of going a similar route of that. And the reason I say that is because, also, this hand is absolutely garbo. I have to save this Flittle. Goodbye, Fluttermane. We don't attach it because, like, next turn we go Xatu and then we just, like, Clairvoyant Sense to it. But yeah, I don't know, like. And I know that's a very controversial opinion too, like the one I have about, like, Legends Arceus, because that game was very well received and people loved it, which is great. Play what you like, do what makes you happy. I'm here for it. It's just crazy for me to sit there and be like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, the game's great. Like, it's fine. I think it looks cool, but oh no, my water bottle spewed everywhere. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't feel very, I don't know. It just doesn't feel great. Like, I'm just not a big fan. Also, my water bottle is, like, leaking. Like, everywhere. It's, like, all over my hand. Don't have an energy. Don't amp this thing, please. One time for the one time. Hey, that's only one prize, not two. And that's another thing. Like, they came out with this card, right? And it's like, amp you very much, take extra prizes. And everybody was like, that's unheard of, that's crazy. Like, that's insane. Like, you just printed a card that literally, like, it literally takes extra prize. Like, that's insane. Like, you're speeding up the game so much. So it's like, I understand why people feel the way they do. And like I said, also, fun fact, I don't know if people know this or not, but like, I played World of Warcraft, and I still do, but like, I've played WoW for so long, like, it's tattooed on my arm, there's a giant Horde banner there, there's an Alliance banner over there on that wall. So it's like, I have, you know, a bunch of like, WoW posters and like, other pictures over there, like, so I've played WoW for a long time. And for the longest time, World of Warcraft and Blizzard did not listen to anybody in their community. They just were like, we know best, we know what we're talking about, you don't know nothing. You guys all a bunch of weenies, whatever. And it's like, okay, man, like... So, I don't know, like I said, I kind of see where they're coming from. And I see where you're coming from, too, like... But I think they're kind of doing it in some degree, because, like, didn't Andrew Mahone do this whole, like, TV show series with them, for, like, with the Pokemon company? And, like, Wolfie VGC did one for VGC too, right? So it's like, maybe that's where they're kind of listening to the players, maybe? But, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to kind of look at all angles. Maybe the Pokemon company is just cooked and they just don't care. Which is also probably fine. I mean, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. They can do whatever they want. Just crazy. It's crazy to think about. I will say, if I can get one Mega Pokemon on a card, just the only one that I would personally really want to play is Mega Banette. I love Banette. I think Banette's a cool Pokemon. And I think Mega Banette looks sick. I think he's on that poster. He is. I also think Mega T-Tar would be cool too. Because I started playing during like that kind of tag team block. And then I took a break for a bit. Not long. Like a year, maybe. And then when I came back to the game, I was playing Single Strike Lugia a lot, which is kind of where the mascot came to be and all that stuff, which felt really good. Also, we're gonna commit these to this Magnemite right here. We're gonna Clairvoyant Sense to this Radiant Alakazam. Feels kind of bad, but we need to draw cards. I guess this is a card. Yeah, I'll take the knockout here, though. So, like, I don't know, like I'm trying to think, too, like, even, like, take it a step further. Where do you go after Mega Pokemon? Right, like you had the tag teams, and then we went to like these big EXs. Like we had these big one-hit decks, right? Like Raging Bolt's a one-hit deck. You have cards like Raichu, V that can one-hit things, Goldango, Chen Pao, you know, Roaring Moon, that literally have like instant knockouts on them, right? So it's like you're making these big EXs that are fast, powerful, aggressive, and then you're printing these like humongous VMAXs, right? So it's like Duraludon VMAX like 340 whatever HP or 330, and then you have like Artrulodon EX, which is like a stage 1 at like 340 HP. So it's like you have these big V stars at like 280 to like whatever. And then I sit there and I'm like, okay, then you print Dusknoir, and it's like, all right, that's a powerful card. And then you print like, you make Hand Disruption completely irrelevant with this card. So it's like, the game is speeding up, and I think a lot of people, maybe Pokemon wants the game to be this fast. Maybe, I don't know. It's just, I don't know, it's just crazy. Like, I wonder where they go after Megas. Like, where do you go? Also, they're gonna amp my bird, unfortunately. We have nothing to follow it up with. And they got the Skyliner. Oh. You can boss this. You can boss that. What the heck is that about? I'm checking bitrate things, I'm sorry. It seems like YouTube's doing okay. It doesn't seem terrible. I don't know. We'll go here. Iono's kind of big, right? Go like this. And go like this. We could go Night Stretcher, get the Flutter main, boss pull up the Latias, but then we're out energy, right? And then we don't have disruption either. But then this amp just runs away with the game. We're gonna go for the energy and just hope that our Iono is like insane, I guess, with the 3 cards we're gonna get. We also have Flip the Script too, so we're gonna be drawing quite a bit of cards. Sure. That's not what I wanted, but you know what? It's there. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah. Well, Iono here, and then Iono, we get gas. Like another Flittle would be great. That's not. Nope. Well, I guess we'll go Night Stretcher, and we will grab the Flutter main this time. We'll flip the script. I'm going to Earthen Vessel, pitch the energy because we have Retrieval in hand. Grab 2. What do I have left? Okay. And then we'll retreat out of this into this. I mean, this does take the knockout, right? The problem is like we need another Espathra. We just don't have it. I'm trying to think of how like we prize map the rest of this. Cause like this Dynamic Spark definitely knocks out, right? Yeah. You still have Flip the Script, plus you have Mew. But you lose a bunch of energies. Dude, let me attack. My God, this game is so buggy sometimes. Okay, so we take the knockout. Dynamic Spark's gonna need another energy to actually be able to take a knockout here. So we have something going for us. Let's flip the script. The late game secret box feels kind of bad. I guess what are you trying to commit to? You're trying to commit to like... Right, so you don't commit to the Raichu, right? Because you have knockout on that now. If we had two... Low-key, hear me out. If we had two Xatu set up, I could go... Attach to the Fezandipiti, Clairvoyant Sense to the Fezandipiti, Clairvoyant Sense to the Fezandipiti, try to find boss, pull up the Mew, and then we hit it for weakness to take 200. That's the thing. But unfortunately, we're not there. And we're going to get Dynamic Spark to Oblivion. They're going to go to 1. I don't know. Like, we'll have to see, right? Like, go into this Fez. We have free retreat. Like, even restart lets them draw out of it, which feels so bad. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go like this. Yeah, we'll grab this. Put this here. Energy Retrieval. Grab 2. Clairvoyant Sense. This is asking. I'm asking for a lot, though. This is gonna be rough. Because I need this Fezandipiti to live. Like no other bird has lived before. Alright, Iono. Put them to 1. They're going to be able to restart out of it, potentially. But we have flipped the script. So we draw 3. Next turn we have Espathra, right? Yeah. Alright, Fezandipiti. I need you to live like no other bird has lived before. I don't even know if we're gonna get there. This is so bad. Oh no. I put you into Luminion? Okay. So you just find like what, research or whatever? Or I guess Arven would also work. But then Arven, you need Jenny. You need a generator to hit, right? How many generators do you have left? None. You have no generators. You're out of energy. You have no Magneton. You have Night Stretcher, but you don't have Jennies. There's no way you can get Jenny here. You already played supporters. You're not having Crispin shenanigans. We might have them. We might have them. Restart for 2. How many boss do you have in your discard pile? 2? How many energy is that? That's what, 10 lightning, 1 DTE? I don't care about your Pikachu. Alright. This is it. We gotta go big. I think we have it. Well, we'll see. Draw a bunch of cards. Draw more cards. Retreat into this. Because we're hitting for, what, like 150? Yeah. Boss. Perfect. Whew. I don't think we had any right winning that game. That's for sure. We had no right winning that. No, no, no. No, sir. No right. But we did. We take it. We really do. And we open these fancy boxes here. Oh, this looks cool. I didn't even know they made that art. I actually think something else they could have done for Megas is like looking at this Jolteon, you could have just like made it so you could have made it so the attacks took multiple different types of energy, right? So it's like I don't know. Maybe the Pokemon Company also is like, because the last couple things they've done the community's hated, right? They didn't like VMAXs that much. They hated tag teams. That's like one of the most hated things. This Terra thing is like okay, kinda. So it's like maybe they're just like circling back to something that people liked, which was the Megas. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like why the Pokemon Company would do it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go clean up my water bottle real quick. Because like I said, it's covered in like I don't know, like the circle juice stuff. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna cover and go clean that up. So I'm not even gonna put like be right back. I'm just literally just gonna We've returned. All right. Check my music. Make sure it's still playing. All right, cool. We're still playing music. All right, run it back. Another Espathra. This is something else I want to do here eventually, like on the channel too. Channel being more YouTube stuff. So if you're on Twitch, go subscribe to me on YouTube. Because that's where most of my stuff is. But uploading videos for like a year and a half. I want to do more gym leader challenge stuff. I really like the format. I think it's fun. And my locals do hold gym leader challenge stuff. And I want to do more. I built this like colorless control deck a while ago. It's got like Noctowl in it so I can like search for cards. Not like the Jewel Seeker one, the like Talon Hunt one. Also, this is the ideal start right here. This is Budew. And yeah, it's got like the Cincino Make Do. It's got Block Snorlax. It's got like the Unfezant Opposing Winds that puts 2 energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon in their hand, which I thought was pretty cool. Like the Bunnelby and the Scrubbat that like discard a card from the top of your opponent's deck. It's got like the Bouffalant Losses on Headbutt. It's got like your like disruption supporter cards like Misfortune Sisters, Airy, Team Cheer, stuff like that. Calamitous Wasteland to make it so like the retreat costs 1 more. And like I built this deck and I want to play it so bad. Okay, so we're playing against, I don't even know, Pidgeot Terapagos probably. Let's rip the Iono. I want to do research, but I don't want to discard the Iono or the Rescue Board. We won't bench the Pokemon League headquarters right now either, but here's what we will do. We're going to go this, and then we'll Nest Ball for this Natu. Yeah, this feels good. And then we'll Itchy Pollen for 10. And there's no Stadium in play, right? So Assault Landing won't do anything. So we can hopefully maybe stall a turn here. If not, we have a Espathra in hand next turn, so we can just go from there. Okay, so they're playing Charizard. And I'm guessing this is the Charizard Noctowl list that plays like Terra Orb and stuff from, what was it, like Champions League Fukuoka? Jamming Tower. Oof. Yikes. Not fun. Alright. Well, we got that. So, okay. Yeah, so now we don't have a Espathra. So we gotta find it, which feels kind of bad. Hey, we have this. So that's something. And we'll go here. We'll grab the Fezandipiti. We will Night Stretcher. I kind of want this Budew. So if I have to item lock for another turn, I actually can. I would ideally like to knock out this Charmander in a like honest world. Okay, we will Clairvoyant Sense to this Flittle. Draw 2. Oh man, it feels so bad. Well, I guess we'll flip the script first. It feels so bad. We'll attach. We'll Earthen Vessel. Pitch the Earthen Vessel. We're just trying to thin a little. Is there like, yeah, we're just gonna research away that, and we find Ultra Ball, so I guess that's something, right? So we'll go Ultra Ball, discard, and then we'll grab ourselves our Espathra EX. We'll evolve into this one here. Yeah. And then Rescue Board. We'll hold the Rescue Board. We are going to play Pokemon League headquarters, though. And then we'll sideball for knockout for that 90 and go from there. Take a prize. 5-5 split. Oh, man. So we're 2-1. We're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. And then, sorry, like I said, I'm just checking Twitch stuff and YouTube stuff. We might end the stream on Twitch just so I can have the YouTube stuff feel a little better. Like I said, I don't really know. Kind of trying to like still figure that out in the off monitor at the same time. Ultra Ball, they have the Terapagos. So you grab Noctowl, right? Because then Noctowl just finds you a bunch of pieces. See, every time I tried to play this deck, it just felt so clunky. Like every time I played it, like I got Budewed out of the game, or like I just never got there, and it just felt bad. I will say, I feel like this matchup is pretty favorable. Not only because, like, we hit for weakness, but also, like, we just make it hard for them. It feels like we did win that last game, kind of off a little bit of luck, though. Also, we've been playing... I feel like every game's gone about a half an hour. We've been streaming for about an hour and a half, and it's, like, kind of like every game's about, like, about a half an hour, it feels like. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but... I also did clean my bottle, so... I don't know what it is, like... I like the circle thing, but, like, it feels like sometimes just, like, puddles water. It just feels awful. Sansa, how's it going, good sir? It's going fantastic. How are you? How are you? What's your day shaping up? What's it looking like? Got plans for the weekend? It's going pretty good for me. Playing a Espathra Ex. Trying to cook. Our opponent's cooking pretty hard right now, though, so we'll see. We're going to go Infernal Rain and put a bunch of energies and punch. Did you just misplay? Did they attach for turn? Because if they attach for turn, then, like, you're cooked, right? Okay, you haven't attached for turn. Never mind. Good guy, get you the Pokemon cans. Oh, yes. Thank you. We'll make it happen eventually. We'll make it happen eventually. See, like, my shirt's wet from my bottle. It's so frustrating. Okay, so... we're hitting 240. If we attach, we're hitting 300. But if I go Clairvoyant Sense to this, yeah, oh yeah. And then, well, they'll play a Dusknoir package though, which sucks. We'll grab 2 of these. Because now we're just trying to thin. We're trying to make our Iono better, right? Like, that's all we're trying to do. Like, we're just trying to make our Iono the best it can be right now. We will keep the Rescue Board. We're going to rip the Iono. We need a lot off of it, though. It's not too bad. We got there. We're chilling. We're chilling. Then we retreat into this. We punch. So, here's the problem, though. They now have Fezandipiti. They have the quick search online as well, which feels kind of bad. So we're kind of like in this weird situation where it's like we need a lot. Like, we need a lot of stuff, right? Like, we just do. Which is, like, sure, you know, they knock out, like, whatever. They go Duskull, knock something out. It's fine. They go to 4. They take a knockout on the Espathra. They go to whatever. They can just find their way out of so much stuff. They have the Noctowl. They have the Quick Search. They have the Flip the Script. Like, whatever. They're going to be able to get another Charizard, and that's fine. But if I know anything about this list, it only plays, like, 5 or 6 Fire Energies. The list I was playing 5 Fire and 1 Jet is what it was playing. So, if they're playing that same list, then they have no Fire Energy left. And if that's the case, then they need to commit to the Terapagos, which they could because we flooded our bench so much. Okay, they have Super Rod, so probably going for the Charizard play then, because like Ultra Ball, find yourself the Charizard, Rare Candy, and a Charizard. Okay, so they're playing 6 energy because they just shuffled 3 back in, right? So they're playing like 6 fire at least. So you go Rare Candy, Charizard. You put 2 on, right? You still have Flip the Script. Unless you're going for the Terapagos play, then you go Infernal Rain, put 1. Okay, yeah, because I guess no, Infernal Rain grabs 3. So I guess I was looking as like, okay, are you going the Terapagos route? Because then you can put 1 on the Terapagos, 2 on the Charizard, or you're just gonna slam all 3 on the Charizard. Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, how many rare candies are left? Was that your last candy? No, it wasn't. Ugh. And the Iono. Oh my god, you just have everything. Okay, so we're gonna go Dusknoir, pop on the Xatu, and then punch into the Espathra, right? Yeah, Curse Blast. See, but then like you put me down to 2 prizes, so like, did you cook yourself? Actually, is the question. Because now if I can find my way back into like 3 energies on this Espathra, which is pretty doable, then like you just lose, right? This was gonna get knocked out. I think we got it. I mean, we got to get a lot though. I'm not gonna lie. We got to get good bit here, but I think we can do it. So that puts him to 2. We'll put this up so we can free retreat out of it. Flutter Main's not what we want though. All right, these need to be some pretty big 3 cards. Yeah, sure. Wait. Will we just win? Yeah, because he put too much energy on. We didn't even need 3 energy because he put the 3rd energy on. So we need a total of 5 between the 2 Pokemon to actually knock it out. So, GG's. GG's. 3-1. We are cooking out here with the Espathra EX. Cooking. I mean, we're probably at least gonna hit Master Ball League, right? Like, at the very least, we're hitting Master Ball League today. All right, running back to another one. Running it back. I might have to take like another like small break here in probably like half an hour to walk my dog. I don't even know if you can see her. There she is, snoozing away on the floor. Probably have to take her outside. I mean, she's got like her, you know, her water bowl and stuff like in here. So like she has like 2 water bowls in the house. She has 1 in the bedroom and then she has 1 out in the kitchen. So it's like just kind of more so she can go outside. I'm trying to think of like, I don't know. I really don't know what to replace in this deck when Radiant Alakazam rotates. Also, we had a mulligan. Not ideal. Hey, we start with the Budew though. That's pretty good. Always bench the second Pokemon if you have it. Cloth exists, I promise. I learned that the hard way earlier. I think it was like yesterday. I was playing a game and I was like playing on my phone, like just chilling in bed, like watching a movie or something. And my girlfriend and I were sitting there and I'm just like, oh my god, I was like, I'm gonna lose. And they did like literally the thing that won Ryuki Okada the finals at EUIC and was just like, bench all these things, free retreat into the Petra Run, poison, you take 8. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And like I literally lost. Like, I was like, okay. Alright, so this matchup I think is actually hard. And the reason I think this matchup is so difficult is because like they don't need items that much to get set up, because they can just like evolve into like everything else. Like it doesn't matter to them. But this Artisan is pretty huge. So we're going to grab ourselves a Natu. And Dusknoir does kind of like pose a big threat to this deck too, I will say. Earthen Vessel. We're going to pitch the Flutter main. And we're going to grab 2 here. And we're not even going to Iono because I don't want them to have more cards. We're literally just going to Itchy Pollen. And the reason I want to Iono is next turn I have Espathra in hand plus Xatu. Clairvoyant Sense, draw 2 cards, and then I can Iono if I have to. But I don't want to Iono now. I kind of want to like wait it out a turn and see, and kind of go from there. So we'll see. If I could like find my way into like boss, KO boss, the Droopy that has Sparkling Crystal, like that would be huge. That would be actually insane if we could pull that off. So we'll have to see though. Alright, Iono. Okay, I mean, you put us back into Iono plus energy. Oh my gosh, the Dusclops, that's not good. Yep, Dusclops plus Dracloak. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this deck, you can just find everything. So it's like Recon Directive. You're just going to go Curse Blast, KO the Natu. And then... See, I don't know. Like, we're in a tough spot. This is a tough spot because, like, Recon Directive, you're looking at a total of 4 cards. Plus, you have the Curse Blast, so you can actually just knock out the Flittle entirely. There's not really a reason. Experience Share. What are you doing? What the heck is going on? See, out of Curse Blast. Out of Curse Blast, taking the knockout on the Flittle. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to because you slow me way down. So it's like, there's no reason not to, and you get to use Flip the Script, right? Oh, because you're putting last turn, never mind. So you don't get to use Flip the Script. Alright, we gotta find a Pokemon here. We're definitely gonna find ourselves a Espathra this turn, so like we don't even need to worry about that, right? So like Buddy-Buddy Poffin. See, like, I don't care if you, like, take the knockout on this, though. We're going to lose the Briar, which does feel kind of bad. Because we don't play Pal Pad. But I need to find cards. Perfect. Evolve. Evolve. And then Clairvoyant Sense. To this, draw 2 into that, retreat into this. It's not going to take a knockout, sadly, but next turn we are threatening boss KO on either Dracloak. Preferably the one with Sparkling Crystal on it would be kind of ideal, but we'll have to see. That would be the preferred one. Also, I was trying to fix my dual chat, and it's just like not showing up YouTube chat stuff, and I don't really know why. It's showing up Twitch chat, which is fine. It's kind of like more so like what I really need it to do. But I just think it's funny because it's not showing up, like, it's not showing up, it's not showing up YouTube chat at the same time. Also, this is not good because now you're going to go Curse Blast the Xatu, Curse Blast the Natu, and then punch. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I didn't even take a knockout, man. Like, this is all off your Recon Directive. This is insane. This deck is bonkers, man. Sometimes people just find the cards they need off of 2 cards, and some people just don't. Like, sometimes I feel like when I play this deck, I have to draw like 80 cards, and I just never get there. Alright, so what are you Curse Blasting? That's the real question. Curse Blast. I think you take out the... You punch one there, and then you go Curse Blast to the Xatu, and then you take... Oh, yeah, we're cooked. We're so cooked, right? Yeah, because Curse Blast here, knock this out, punch for 200, knock both of these out, and we're just cooked. Oh, okay, I wouldn't have done that though, but whatever. Because now I just put you in a situation where, I mean, I guess we lose out on like our Flittle though, right? We have no Flittle now. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, Phantom Dive, and then you just go punch in the Budew, 30 on the Flittle, and then like 30 on the Natu. Unless he goes 50 on the Natu and 1 on the Flittle, which then if that's the case, we're still in this game. But if they don't, then we're just cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. GG's. I don't think we got a way out of this, unfortunately. We're gonna play though. We're gonna play like we have an out. Let's see. Buddy-Buddy Poffin. Attach our rescue board. We'll go here to this. We have, what, 2 prizes left? Yeah. We could like boss stall, but I think it's like our only option too. Pull this up and pray. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back from this one there, chat. I don't think we're gonna be living to see another day for this one. Unfortunately. Like we're just kinda cooked. This is a bit of a doozy matchup, I feel. Okay. I'm making an executive decision. I'm going to end the stream on Twitch because I want to see if it'll fix the bitrate problem on YouTube. So if you're on Twitch, make your way to YouTube. So we are going to end it because I do, like I said, I do want to see what happens. So if you're on Twitch, see ya. Okay, so now we're done on Twitch. So now we'll see if this fixes the bitrate problem. I'm just curious. I would like to know rather than not know. I'll be truthfully honest. Yes. Okay, so we're cooked there. Just a second. We're getting different music on here. There we go. Like I said, I don't even know if that's going to fix the bitrate problem or not, but I would like to hope it would. It's kind of more like curiosity for me, really. Open the widget. Yeah, it's been throwing me warnings the entire stream. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's insane. All right, we got to update this. 3-2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll fix it. Like I said, I'm very... So we'll have to wait and see. There we go. It's just saying like good connection, which is kind of interesting. The Fez is probably better to actually start than the Radiant Alakazam. Okay, we've opened the Creator Studio. Let me see. Our Trulodon. Alright, Buddy-Buddy Poffin. We're gonna go... Budew's kind of so bad in this matchup, though. Yeah. We'll grab these. We'll bench the Radzam. We will attach... I think we hold on to the research, actually. We hold on to the research because next turn we can attach for turn. We have a top deck. So we're not, like, pressing anything right now. So I'm guessing that's kind of where I'm at with that. Don't mind me, Oh, it might be it might be OBS is the problem, actually. Also, goodbye, Fezandipiti. Sheesh. Completely cooked. Let's see. Evolve. Earthen Vessel. Pitch the Ultra Ball, I think. Grab 2. And we do -30. Ugh. Oh, it feels bad. Draw 2. Nest Ball. We'll go for another one of these. Attach for turn. Retreat. We're doing 180. That was kind of bad. We're gonna go Nest Ball again. And I think we're gonna just grab the Budew. I want something that's free retreating, and I at least want something I can fall back in if I have to attack with something else. It's crazy, because like when I started off streaming, it said the connection was excellent. Now it's just saying good, which is fine. So I guess it didn't actually fix it. So, sorry everybody on Twitch. Sorry. Oops. Sorry about that. Hey, you won't know unless you try, right? I'm trying to see. Alright, we're messing with all kinds of stuff now. Now we're just clicking. I'm messing with bitrate settings and encoder settings and OBS. We're just clicking everywhere. We'll watch out for that. I'm going to use a stream bitrate of 6,800. Phew. I don't even know if I can push that on my computer. I mean, we'll just change it and see what happens. I'm not even paying attention to the game at this point. I'm just clicking. I'm like doing other stuff. Evolve. Evolve. Clairvoyant Sense. So I know we take a knockout with this turn. I don't really need anything else. I just need to like thin and draw cards, I think. Okay, Cyball. So now it says excellent connection. So I don't know. I guess I could try to go live back on Twitch again and see what happens. We'll leave it like this for a bit. We'll leave it like this, and then maybe I'll click live and see what happens. I don't know why OBS would have dropped my KBS that low. My settings was dropped all the way to 2,500 when it should be like 7,000, 8,000, right? So it's like, why are you so low? So we're actually just gonna up this to this, and then there we go. So I don't know why I've also been having issues with OBS too. Like it keeps like, we'll just like X out of it normally, and it'll be like, your OBS has crashed. And I'm like, how's it crashed? What do you mean crashed? Like, it's the same thing. It's not changed. So, we'll let this ride for a bit, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. What attack did you use? Hammer in. Sure. What does that one do? That? How would you just... Oh, man. Alright, Clairvoyant Sense. Go here. Draw 2. Pokemon Headquarters just does like nothing though. I have like no energy in the discard pile either. Like we just punch, like, because like next turn, next turn we can just take the knockout on this. But then you have like Fezandipiti flip the scripts. It's kind of like, ugh. I don't know. We'll have to see. We just need them to not be able to set up another Artrulidon. Okay. I want to try this. So we're going to turn Twitch back on. We're going to turn it back on. Because why not? Except we got to be able to see this, so. It's the only way we're going to know. Only way we're going to know what's happening, right? Alright, so we're back live on Twitch. I just got the notification on my phone about mobile dashboard. Okay. So now here's the hard part. I won't be able to see Twitch chat now. That's going to have to take a hot second. We're short in energy because let me guess they Iono, didn't they? Yeah. Alright, so Buddy-Buddy Poffin just finds us like nothing, right? Yeah, unfortunately. What attack did they use last turn? Metal Defender, which is the one on there. But next turn, no, because we can go boss, pull up this, but then they reset Metal Defender. Let's see. We'll retreat into this. Boss. Pull up this. This feels so bad. Yeah. Alright, let me get the chat back open for Twitch. Give me just a second. All in a learning progress. Okay, this, here. Sorry. So I use a thing called StreamerBot to be able to see the chat on Twitch because I don't know why it won't combine them. I haven't figured that out yet. It will come in time though. So then chat, minimize. All right, there we go. Okay. Fix the bitrate. Chat's back up. Twitch is back on. YouTube's still rolling. We should be fine. We should be big chillin'. Plus boss. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I don't know if we could have played that game any differently, though. Honestly, I don't know if we could have. I feel like we played that one pretty well. I feel like we played it pretty solid. I don't think there was anything we could have done differently, maybe. I was also, like, half paying attention. So it might be partly my fault, all things considered. Do I want to go first? No. No, I don't. I do not. Oh, I gotta check the music too. Alright, cool. I want to make sure everything was still kind of working since, like, I was messing with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck that was about with the bitrate, but it seems to be fine now. So, I don't know. I don't know if it genuinely made a difference on YouTube or not. If it did, I apologize. We fixed it. Took about 2 hours, but we got there. We will take our 2 mulligans, please. I would like to see what my opponent is playing. They're playing Goldango. That's another deck that I genuinely want to try is, like, Goldango. Like, I don't know. Everybody keeps telling me Goldango's bad because, like, you get Budewed. And I'm like, just attach an energy. Like, it's fine. Like, you just hold on to your items. Like, it's fine. And it's like, if they want to try to Budew you 6 times, like, you have the energy to do it. So it's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's super doable. Alright, Ultra Ball. We're going to pitch this. We're not going to pitch that. We're going to pitch this. And we're going to grab ourselves this Flittle. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to attach. And we're gonna Night Stretcher. Do we Night Stretcher? No, we don't Night Stretcher. Nah. Do I research though? Yeah. Just send it. Just commit. Alright, Buddy-Buddy Poffin. Natu. Flittle. Let's take a look. Yeah, we just Itchy Pollen. Itchy Pollen, item lock them. What do they got here? Pokegear, find safe man's code breaking. So you can play it, but you can't draw any cards. So it's kind of like... It's like a... Not that great of an option for you. See, next turn, if we can find a Espathra, we just win, right? And the road to Arceus League is going to be something we're going to continue until we hit Arceus, and then we're just going to try to grind and kind of keep going up. I'm just going to pick different decks to kind of do for the day. So today was just Espathra EX. Tomorrow might be, I don't know, Goldango or Stall or whatever. Also, I think we just win. Because we go attach. And we want more cards, so I'm just going to research this hand away. Yeah. GG's. GG's. Alright, let me check. See, now they... See, now my bitrate's way too high on Twitch. What the heck is going on here? Says unstable. Okay, so if it's too hot, YouTube wants it to be at like 6,800, but Twitch wants it to be at like 3,000. So it's like, but that's too low for YouTube. So you gotta kind of find like this middle ground, I'm guessing. This is a whole learning process, and I don't know what to do about it. I really don't. Let me research something real quick here. What will happen? Interesting. So it's saying that my bitrate for Twitch should be lower? Huh. I don't really know. There we go. Let's see something here. I don't know. Well, if you're on Twitch, let me know if it's like laggy or super glitchy or what have you. Like I said, kind of a learning curve here for a bit. So this is kind of like a test stream, we'll call it, kind of trying to do both of them. It might just not be possible until I do some more research into it, but and that's fine. just with that kind of comes treading the waters a little differently. So, and I wonder if it's just because, like, okay, so they wanted between 3,000 to 6,000. So, oops. I'm like making an opponent's wait because I'm messing with other stuff. We'll go here. We'll try this. Because like I said, I'm trying to kind of mess with trying to find that like that nice middle ground for both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which I think we're getting close. I think we're definitely getting closer to that middle ground. So Twitch viewers can see it and it'd be very enjoyable, and YouTube viewers can see it and it'd be enjoyable as well. So this hand's Garbo. We're gonna go here. Ooh. No, we're just gonna do this. We have to. Also, another Goldengo player, which is kind of crazy. Oh god, this hand's worse. We'll go this. We'll go this. We'll Buddy-Buddy Poffin, and we'll grab a Budew, and we'll grab. Do I need another Flittle probably? And then we'll retreat into this, and then we'll Itchy Pollen for 10. Next turn we evolve Natu into Xatu, then Ripper Research, and kind of go from there. Okay. Let's see. It's saying the bitrate is too high for Twitch. It's down, but it's too high. Alright, so we'll go down a little bit more. And we'll go from there. Look at all this adjusting and learning process we're having. And YouTube still says it's good. So hey. Alright, this. They TM Evo, which feels kind of bad. But we're going to go like this. We're going to Earthen Vessel, pitch one of these, draw 2. Because now I'm going to be able to at least Clairvoyant Sense to one of these Flittles. Oh, that's pretty good. Hyper Aroma. Yeah, we're just going to grab 3, and we'll discard one with off research. It doesn't really matter, right? So we'll evolve here. We'll evolve here. We'll attach here, and then we'll research this hand. Okay. Pokemon League headquarters. We'll retreat into this. So this is going to knock that out, which is good. That's what we want. Buddy-Buddy Poffin. Grab ourselves another Natu. And then we'll Psyball for the knockout. It's funny, I keep getting recommended videos now about bitrate and like how to get the perfect bitrate for YouTube and for Twitch at the same time. Okay, so that's saying it's just slightly too high. So here's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go back in and we're gonna change this one more time. We're gonna go with this number. And honestly, if I can't get it low enough, then it's just gonna have to be what it is. Sadly. The YouTube content will always take precedence. Okay, so they're gonna discard this, which is fine. We're gonna get Fezandipiti now. We're gonna be able to punch. Oh, he's into the Budew. Yeah, so this. We'll attach here. Or else we'll be doing less damage. 30 less damage. Darn it. Darn it. Okay, Iono. Little disruption. They got coin bonuses, which kind of stink, but that's alright. Ooh, it's not what we wanted, though. We'll flip the script first. That'll work. Ultra Ball. Discard. For... Oh my gosh. No way. We prized 2 Xatus. That's kind of bonkers, actually. We'll take this Radzam, I guess. Then we're going to retreat into this, and we'll punch for 90, which feels kind of bad. Feels kind of bad. We prized 2 Xatus. Because we play 3. So... definitely does not feel ideal. Coin bonus. So they're gonna be drawing a bunch of cards. That's the thing that stinks about Iono and Goldango players. They just like coin bonus and draw out of them all the time. Feels kind of bad, but I don't think there's much we can do. Pokestop. Okay. So they still have to attach another energy to this, though. Or if we can find another Pokemon League headquarters, we can bump their other Pokestop. They play like 2, right? Yeah, Spirit Energy Retrieval. Discard those. How many energies do you have in there? Oh, you got tons. Yeah, I get 4. So it's like you're hitting, you need what, 6 energies, right? Because you need to hit 300? Do you have 6? Is the question. See, now, Espathra has a really hard time into Chen Pao because they just put the energies onto the Pokemon, and then that's how they get KOs, right? But Goldango discards it from the hand, so it's like you have to attach an extra energy to actually be able to take the knockouts, which feel kind of bad. On their behalf, Surfer Maniac's code breaking. If we can Iono them on our following turn, then they won't have it to Cypher Maniacs. 50. Just going for the 1. See, now here I think we definitely Iono because you have all the energy in your hand, plus you just got Ciphers. So I think that's actually the play. So Iono. Two energy there. We'll discard this. We'll get 2 energy here. I think I'll just commit to this one. Honestly, I think it's fine. Because even if we attach another energy, we still don't take the knockout. It doesn't matter. Because we would have hit, what, 1... I don't know, but what? 150 maybe? So I guess we would have maybe knocked out, actually. That's hard. So wait, no, we would have been short because it's only doing 30 plus. We wouldn't have done enough. You find your way into another Cypher Maniac. Okay, so they're playing the list that like Rahul Reddy and Isaiah Bradner and John Ang and Xander Perot all played. And Grant Chen. So they're playing that list, which is a good list. I mean, if I'm playing Goldengo, that's how I'm playing it. They're not playing the yellow list with like all the extra stuff. So, all right. Plus a superior. Yeah, so you definitely have enough. Yeah, 200. No, my gosh, you're short. They're 10 short. Oh my gosh. That's huge. That's huge. Do we just Iono again for more disruption? Like, okay, so you use Cypher Maniacs. They played it. And they used coin bonus, so I drew a bunch of cards. So we're just gonna do this. Well, Iono again. Iono. Yeah, we'll just take the knockout. That's kind of crazy, actually, that they whiffed on it like that. For one odd prizes, there's our Xatu that we've been hunting for, because their other two were prized. I probably could have Night Stretchered for the Xatu, but I don't know. Trying to save the Night Stretchers is kind of important. We're also out of Ionos now, too. We've played all 4. So, but that's fine, because now we're in a position where, like, Boss can kind of win us this game, hopefully. We only got to take a couple more knockouts, right? We got the crappy part is now actually our prize mapping's really bad, and we have to, like, manipulate this in such a weird way. How many Spirit Energy Retrievals do you have left? Okay, you have potentially a bunch. Let's see. I don't think there's ever a world where we do enough, right? How much is this doing? This is 20 for each card, so 240? Is it 20 times, or is it 20 times each card? So 20 times 12. Actually, if I can boss up this, maybe we're onto something here. Okay, draw 2, attach, retreat into this. Yeah, 240. And then we'll boss, pull up your Fezandipiti. And then I guess we can flip the script. I don't know if it really matters that much though, but yeah, and then we'll 240. So how many Night Stretchers do we have left? We have 1 Night Stretcher left, because we played 2 Night Stretchers. So we have 1 Night Stretcher left. We can find the Night Stretcher and then get our way back into this Radiant Alakazam again. We're probably okay. This. I don't want you drawing more cards, I guess. I also don't want you taking 2 prize knockouts, so. Oh my gosh, the whiff on the Pokestop. That's the boss gone. Cypher Maniacs gone. PAL pad though, so that's pretty big. So they can PAL pad two things back in. So double boss, and then they have 1 coin bonus. So I mean, that's something. Oh, you just have Pokegear. It doesn't even matter. Sure. Sure. Yeah, boss. Yeah. And you still have Superior Energy Retrievals too, but you have like no cards in deck, right? We also have no Iono, which kind of stings pretty bad. The no Iono hurts. The no Iono definitely hurts pretty bad. Superior. Discard Vacuum Switch. Get a bunch of energies. Sure. How many Espathras do I got? That's the only one. That's the last one. Night Stretcher. Another energy? Because you don't grab me like a single prize Pokemon because I just knock it out, right? What'd you grab? Oh, you grabbed energy. Alright, cool. So you attach. Then you make it rain. 300. Yep. Oh no. Let's go here. I'm pretty sure. Can we just Budew them out of the game? What energy are they missing? There's the 3 metal. There's the 1 grass. They play 2 water, 2 dark, 1 fire, 1 lightning, 1 psychic, 1 fighting. Go into the Budew. I don't know if this is the right play, to be honest. But we're gonna try. Let me look at the deck. 1 Night Stretcher plus the Energy Retrieval. We got Briar. Alright, we'll do that. We'll Energy Retrieval. We'll grab 2. We're not going to Clairvoyant Sense them, though. We're just going to attach. We'll attach the Rescue... we won't attach the Rescue Board. We'll just wait. Because I want to have less cards than them, right? Like, I can't have more cards. I don't know if this will actually win us the game or not. But if they don't have energy in hand, then I think we're fine. Which I don't think they do. Because I remember their list, they only play 3 metal, 1's grass, 2 dark, 2 psychic, and then, or 2 water, then everything else was just low. Okay. I think this is it. $300 IQ play. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. That was insane. That was crazy. I don't think I had any right win in that game. But hey, we pulled out of nowhere and we won, so we take those. That was crazy. That was actually kind of bonkers. Put me into Master Ball League. Thank you. That was insane. Actually insane. That Goldango does look really cool, though. Collect all of our rewards. We are climbing the ladder. We are getting there. We are slowly getting there. Just gotta grind the rest of the way through. Oh man. I will say I'm gonna keep trying to mess with this like bitrate thing, But I don't know. I feel like Twitch doesn't enjoy. I feel like I don't. It's so weird that like Twitch wants my bitrate super low, but like YouTube wants it like cranked. I just find this so interesting. We're looking at Gardevoir, maybe? Because if that's the case, this matchup's awful. I mean, it could be Goldango again, I guess. That'd be 3 Goldangos in a row. Okay. Another Goldango. That's kind of bonkers. 3 Goldangos in a row. I feel like the odds of that are so low. I feel like there's the odds of just like 3 Goldangos is kind of crazy. I feel like that's super low odds. Rescue Board. Bunch of Flittle. I don't think I need 3. I don't think I need the Fez right now either, though. Alright, we're just going to research his hand, actually. We're trying to find Budew. Buddy-Buddy Poffin. Budew not to, though. That's pretty huge. So we can retreat out of this into the Budew. And then we got attach for turn. Oh. I feel like this is actually a pretty decent card in this matchup. Yeah. Because then next turn we can thin the deck and grab a bunch of cards, right? We can grab 2 Xatus and like 1 Espathra and then evolve the 2 Espathras. And then go from there. Double Dango. That's kind of insane. Coin bonus. And then you retreat out of that monkey door into the other one, and then you coin bonus. Please don't coin bonus first. Thank you. Like, please don't coin bonus first. That's not the way you want to do that. Now you coin bonus, draw 2 cards. Huge. Find the Arven. Find the Arven. I will say also, I think it's going better too, because I have like no drop frames. Which I know before when I streamed in the past, I had like drop frame problems. So, I think it's good that it's not dropping as much anyway, at least. Goodbye, Budew. Did well, soldier. Oh, there you are. Alright, Hyper Aroma. Get these. Evolve. We wait to evolve the 1, though. We go here. Then we retreat into this. And then we evolve. And then our hand's really, really bad. So we have no draw engine. We have no energy. Feels kind of bad. Feels kind of bad. Feels kind of bad. So. And you just have the Energy Search Pro. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yep. And you attach something. You don't really have to attach much, though. Oh my gosh, we're playing the Dragapult Goldango deck? I thought this deck was a joke. I didn't even think it was real. I've never seen anyone play this before. I mean, I guess I get it, right? Yeah, like this big backup attacker, like Goldango's just your draw engine at that point. I mean, it's still an attacker, but just not the best one. And they got the Monkey Dory set up. We might be cooked on this go. This one might not be great. Yeah. We finally have a draw engine now, right? So we can discard this. This is awful. We're like scrambling to try to make this work. So much draw in this deck, right? Because you have like, I didn't even think about this. You have like the Recon Directive too. So not only are you drawing like one card from bench Goldangos, two cards from active Goldango, and then you're getting to look at the top two cards from Dracloak. Like, that's insane. That's insane. I think we're cooked. I don't think we have a way out of this. Because now you just Crispin. Or, you speed Energy Retrieval. Pull all the energy back. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Well, let's see what we can draw for like a Fezandipiti. Oh my gosh, I don't even have Fez. Nope. Alright, that's it. Nope. That's crazy. Alright. We're going to switch up the deck. I want to play... I know I said Road to Arceus, playing Espathra. But I want to try... Actually, no. We'll do 10. 10 games with Espathra. 10 games. 10. So that puts me at 10 games. So that's what we're going to do. 10 games.
Starting Radzan kind of sucks. Does not feel good. This is another one that's kind of like not great because they can just Sada. Kind of not a great start from them, though. We'll Budew. We'll bench the Budew. We'll Buddy-Buddy Poffin. We'll grab Flittle, Natu. We'll switch into the Budew. We'll attach. I'm going to wait for the Iono. Only because I have Hyper Aroma in hand. Because I can grab Espathra and Xatu, attach for turn, then rip the Iono. And now we're kind of slowing them down a little bit here. They don't have like Earthen Vessel or anything to kind of get stuff rolling. So we'll see. This is another deck actually that I've been playing quite a bit is Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt I feel like is a deck that's very... I don't know. It's just like a deck that you can just kind of pick up and play. Like if I'm like at a doctor's appointment, I'm like in the waiting room, I'll just like play Raging Bolt. Like I'll just play a game. Like it just kind of just mindlessly whatever. Which is kind of fun. But I feel like most times it's kind of one of those like, ooh, feels bad. Also, that Pokestop felt pretty bad. I guess you have Nest Ball, so now you can like Nest Ball find like Ninja, right? And then like discard cards or find like Ogre Pond and Teal Dance, start putting cards, start drawing stuff. This Budew's dead. All you gotta do is just find the lightning. Interesting. Oh, we can't Nest Ball. Budew's such a good card. All right, do all that. Iono, shrink their hand. Get this. This is gonna do what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Plus you need any energy plus Sada. This feels fine. I wish I had Pokemon League headquarters though. If I had Pokemon League headquarters, then it's going to cost me even more. So that would feel kind of good. Second Bolt, choose, discard the Squawk, draw, Fezandipiti, Pokestop. You're playing the, oh, you're playing the new version with the no, you're not even playing the new version because like Pokestop. I think Crispin's such a bad card in this deck. Like you're eventually probably gonna have to play it in the deck regardless. I just feel like it's bad. Move the damage counters. I don't really want to research this hand at all. It's actually a pretty decent hand. So we're just going to not. Take the 2. The Iono is pretty nice. We can Iono ourselves. That'd be fine. I just don't want to research because I'm getting rid of like 2 energy retrievals plus a Night Stretcher. It's like, that feels kind of bad. I don't want to get rid of all that. I don't mind getting rid of some stuff, but not that much stuff. I feel like that's just too much stuff to get rid of, honestly. That's just too much stuff to get rid of. Too much. The 300 HP is a little annoying, I'll be honest. Even if it was like Bravery Charm, the 290 is annoying too, but... I mean, yeah, because now you need 4 energy. You could have Burst Roared, I guess. No, you couldn't have Burst Roared either, because you need 3 for that. You need 4 for Bellowing Thunder. Alright, Evolve. Iono. We will discard these and get ourselves a Xatu. Evolve. And then next turn we can just rip the research. Okay, we're in a solid spot. We're in a pretty solid spot here. You got the Shoe. Shoe's gonna discard the Grass to an Ogre Pawn. I hate that card. It's so hard to look at this card. Like, it's so like, it like actively hurts to look at it. Energy Retrieval. Get 2. So you're gonna be able to conceal cards and Teal Dance here. You already, yeah, you can conceal cards. You can Teal Dance. You just need Sada. How many Sadas do you have in your discard pile? Just 1? All right, that's fine. I guess you can Crispin too, because you play Crispin in your Raging Bolt deck. Don't know who the heck does that, but hey, more power to you. Oh, the Lao 5 beats are almost done. Time to move to the next one. Teal Dance. You haven't found Sadas yet, though. Oh, you got Sadas right here, right? I know that feeling. I know it. There was one game I was playing Raging Bolt, and I had like 20 cards in my deck, and I was like, I have 4 Sadas in here because I just Pal Padded 2. Like, I was like, Pal Pad, put 2 Sadas back in, we're gonna be fine, right? And I like Pokegear and I whiff, or I think I found like Boss or something, and I'm like, I play 1 Boss in this deck. I was like, you kidding me right now? It felt awful. I mean, I guess Bellowing Thunder knock out that. I mean, honestly, that's fair. Like, that's yeah. Yep. We'll put the Budew in the active, and then we'll rip a research here. First, we're going to move some damage counters around, though. We're going to put 10 there and 20 there, and then we're going to rip this research. Earthen Vessel. Pitch this Flittle to get 2. Night Stretcher for the Natu. Put that there. And then Clairvoyant Sense. Put that there. Draw 2. Retreat into this. And then we will take the knockout. Perfect. Okay, so we have... So next turn... Next turn we're in a position where we can pretty much just boss up the Fezandipiti, right? Punch that. I don't think we can take the knockout, though. I mean, I guess unless he tries to, like, Ogre Pawn us to death with Crispin. Like, you could do that. Teal Dance plus Attach plus Crispin for turn. That would probably knock out this Espathra. But then we just put this one up. And then we just... Or we put this up, and then we attach for turn. Clairvoyant Sense, and then we just win that way. I'm not really too sure. We could also just boss up the Ogre Pawn. Or any Ogre Pawn, really. It doesn't even have to be that one. Just whichever one has the most energy on it. Palpad, Crispin, plus Psada. So they're trying to go for the Crispin play here. Flip the script. Because they want to take a knockout. I mean, you have to. Like, if you're not, you're just going to lose. So you have to take a knockout here. Because if you don't, then you're so far behind that it won't matter. Teal Dance. Yeah. You whiff on the Crispin. If we can't get enough energy on the active Espathra, what we can do is we can attach to the bench one, Clairvoyant Sense, and then try to find another Xatu and do it that way. I feel like that's not that bad, honestly. I mean, regardless, we're at least like attaching to the bench, or at least to this one. Because if we can find ourselves another Xatu, like, that's probably okay, right? Yeah, because we can go like this, Rescue Board, and then retreat into this. We're hitting for... Yeah, because then we go discard here, get this. Oh, I know we messed up. Because we got to find the Xatu first. Yeah, we messed up on that one, unfortunately. Okay, just concede. I mean, I was kind of mapping out what I wanted to do, but... Because, like, I could boss up the Fezandipiti, but it doesn't feel like I'm actually going to take a knockout. So it's like, do I play the Iono? Or do I play the Research? Or do I just try to boss up something and go that route? But, I mean, I think either way we win that game. It doesn't really matter what I take. I just know that if they, like, late game Iono me, then I'm in a position where it gets extremely difficult to actually be able to, like, come back out of that game, right? Like, that gets extremely hard for me. So, I think that's kind of where that came to be. It just kind of gets really difficult. I don't know. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go walk my dog real quick and stretch my legs real quick. I'll be gone like a couple minutes tops, like 2-3. So I'll be right back. And what I'm actually going to do is we're going to take Belly Bolt. We're going to put Belly Bolt here. And we're going to put my hat on Belly Bolt. So we'll be back. We have returned. No more Belly Bolt. Belly Bolt is done. No more Belly Bolt. I don't know who this person is, but they want to be friends. So if it's not one of you guys, let me know. But I don't know who it is. All right. Let's run it back. Run it back. Molly went outside and smelled forever. And we're good to go. So. Also, it's starting to get kind of dark in here. I'm going to turn my other light on. Because it is starting to get dark outside. Unfortunately, where I live, we are still kind of in winter-ish. We're like in that like in-between winter spring where it's just like muddy, mushy mess. The snow's slowly melting. Everything's taking forever. And that's just where we're at. Unfortunately. You know, one thing I will say I actually wish that YouTube had was like, I wish I had like redemption points. Kind of like how Twitch has like points where you can like redeem stuff. I wish it had that. But I am glad to know. Thank you to Fred for following, which, Fred, if you're still here, thank you. Welcome in, by the way. This like Twitch chat thing like links right up to Twitch so I can see it, because like with YouTube being my main streaming platform, it's kind of interesting. Also, this is a terrible matchup for me. But we're going to try. So here's what we're going to do. We'll go Natu, Flittle. We'll go bench this Natu. Bam. And we'll grab another Flittle. We'll attach an energy for turn, and we'll Itchy Pollen. But yeah, with YouTube being like my main streaming platform, like I had to set it up differently because most people stream live on Twitch instead, but I do YouTube. So it was kind of like a different kind of element to it and how I had to do it, which I thought was kind of interesting. But yeah, not like a bad thing, just kind of more of like a learning curve thing, I should say. Also, Mesagoza, you just, of course, you hit the Lumineon. Why wouldn't you just have it like that? And you get the boss. What do you pull up? Do you have... Wait, how did you... Oh, last turn, you literally had... You're telling me in your 2-card hand, you drew a vault. You had Lugia V-Star, Mesagoza, and then you just found Lumineon, and then you're just like, go hard, go ham, friend. We just got it like that. Yeah, Tretcho Pump. Well, I guess it like kind of depends on what you pick. I think we're just cooked though. Tretcho Pump. It's this one. If he just picks this, I think we're just cooked. Yeah. There's like no way we're coming back now. Because like now we have nothing to evolve into, right? So it's like GG's go next. There's like no way we're coming back from that, unfortunately. That's a tough matchup. That one's tough. Like, I've played it a couple times, and that one's pretty hard to come back from, just because, like, you run the risk of not only the torrential pump, because we're not playing Manaphy, but we also run the risk of, like, it doesn't matter for their energies. Like, I guess you can pull up a Lugia, and then, like, they need 5 energies on it to attack, but it's, like, other than that, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you need so much more. And it's just like, it's like, that's crazy to me. Like, that's actually insane. So, but yeah, I don't know. Back to what I was saying. I would like it if YouTube would like let you have like redemption points. Like, I think that'd be super cool. But like, they just don't. And like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I think it'd be super cool if YouTube let us have that, but it's just nothing that we don't have. sadly. Huh. Hmm. 6-5 does not feel great though. 6-5 feels kind of bad. I'll be honest with you guys. It feels not great. I mean, we've had worse. We've had some worse streams here before. We've had some doozies. I think one of the times we finished. I don't think we've ever finished worse than breaking even. I don't think we've ever done that. I don't think we've ever finished worse than like 4-4 or like, you know, 5-5 or anything. I think maybe like one time we might have finished like 3-5 or something. And like, but I like maybe once, I can't recall, but usually we're at least breaking even. But we're also out here playing Espathra EX on the ranked ladder, so you kind of get what you get. Our opponent was in that too long. Yeah, we take those. We take those all day long, actually. All day long. $7-5. That's a dub. That's a dub. Or 7-5. I would like to try to get into Victini by the end of the stream. I think that's the goal. I think we're going to go for about 4 hours. I think 4 hours is a pretty solid stream. It's pretty long. Usually my streams are only ever like an hour and a half to maybe 2 hours. So the fact that we're going for 4, about double that, I think that's a good, I think that's good. So we'll start with that. All right. So I don't want to go first. I want to go second. Put the Flittle here. Let's see. Radiant Ninja. See, I think our Trulodon, I don't think it's a bad matchup because it's like, if we can get rid of, if we can deal with the Relicanth, they can't use the other attacks from the Duraludon, right? So we get that going for us. But the hard part, I feel like, is we run the risk of just like getting like blown out because of the Relicanth. And the other problem I feel like too is that it resists. Like this all resists grass, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, so we got Budew, and we got a Natu. And then we can go Ultra Ball, Pitch, and then we'll grab ourselves another Natu, and then we'll rip the Iono. Save the Night Stretcher. We don't really need anything right now, so save the Night Stretcher. don't use Pokemon League headquarters. And we'll retreat this into the Fez. And then we'll Itchy Pollen and go from there. I don't think the Budew is that great into... I don't think it's that great into the Archrolodon deck. I think it's, you know, it's kind of more for, like, Lost Box. I think it's more for... like, even Lugia can be pretty decent because you, like, kind of something from Ultra Ball. Our opponent last game, unfortunately, or 2 games ago, just unfortunately had, like, opening hand chops, double Ultra Ball, or Ultra Ball double chops. I have everything plus energy attached, top deck Mesagoza, flip heads, get a Luminion, boss, pull up, turbo, and I'm just like, gee whiz. Okay, so I know what's back. That's huge. Another card that would actually be pretty decent, I feel like, in this deck would be Radiant Ninja. Like, if you don't want to play Radzam. But, I don't know, the attack is just so good. Alright, we got this. Hyper Aroma. We need 2 of these and 1 of these. And then Evolve. Evolve. You guessed it, Evolve. And then, unfortunately, we just have to Itchy Pollen. Like, we don't have any energy, unfortunately, so we're kind of just in this, like, Itchy Pollen state. And just punch for 10 a bunch of times, hopefully, and see if something sticks. Yeah. This is a deck that I'm genuinely thinking about playing post-rotation. Like, I'm genuinely thinking about playing Espathra Ex post-rotation. I'm just not sure, though. I'm just not sure. I'm going to a pretty big tournament at Full Grip Games on March 29th. And playing in, like, a 3K there. And it's like, that's awesome. That's great. But I don't know what deck I'm going to play because it's all post-rotation. So it's like, oh, I don't know what to play. So kind of testing and figuring out now what I want to play at the same time. And trying to get to Arceus as well. Because Arceus is a goal that I give myself every time. Like, I want to get to Arceus every time. I didn't get to last time, and it felt kind of bad. Also, we're going to get Hammer in for 30 damage. This is another reason why Budew just kind of feels bad. Like, Hammer in for 30 and just, like, punch. Yep. Put this up, though. So we have Pokemon League headquarters, which we can play. So we'll go like this. We have flipped the script. So we'll go Clairvoyant Sense first. Draw 2. We will Clairvoyant Sense again. Because we can find our way into another energy or a way to retreat out of this. Yeah. We'll go Earthen Vessel, pitch the research, get 2, attach, Iono. They go to 5, we get 6, and then we can retreat out of this into this. We're not going to get knockout, though, which feels really bad, actually. But we're going to need another Flittle, probably. And we'll go here. We'll discard the research. We'll get 2 energies. Shuffle the deck back up. And then we will punch for 90. So even if we actually would have got another energy, and we would have only done 120. So we would have needed 2 more energies on this thing to knock it out, which feels kind of bad. But that's okay. We, next turn, can probably kind of manipulate some things. And hopefully that 90 damage could come in handy. I mean, hey, I've won games because my opponent was 10 damage short on my Raging Bolt with Bravery Charm, and then I came back and won. So, anything is possible. Literally anything is possible. Yeah, that's something I've just learned, is like anything's possible in the Pokemon trading card game. Scoop up Cyclone on your Durulodon? Your Ninja? Interesting. I don't know. I I guess so you can draw, but now you're just out of your Cyclones. Now you have like, you also blew through 2 Ionos, which is kind of crazy. I mean, I guess like I've used 3 Ionos or have gotten rid of them, but I also play 4 because it's like the main draw disrupt kind of thing of the deck. Something else that's really kind of keeping me from playing this deck more at a competitive level is the fact that Dusknoir runs rampant, and at the fact as well that like the big strong point of the deck is just like disrupt. Like Iono your opponent to low hand, but like you have to also deal with like the Fezandipiti in the format, and it's like, ugh, feels kind of bad. If they just reprint Path to the Peak, everything's fine. Honestly, like I miss Path to the Peak so much. If they would reprint Path, perfect. I'd be perfect. But it looks like they're kind of going away from like the abilities, because like with the new Mega Evolutions announced, both of those cards don't have abilities. So maybe they're going away from like abilities, or at least most Pokemon having abilities. Which I also don't know if I agree with that. I feel like the abilities is what makes it really fun. I think another thing I would like to do before rotation is I did a series for a while. I got about 7 or 8 videos about it. But it's like Lost Zone deck with Hoot, where I take Arceus partners and I play with Lost Box decks. So like, I guess I'm kind of curious now, like what kind of Arceus decks could I even play? Like, what kind of, like, Lost Box decks could I cook up with Arceus now? I gotta have to look and see. All right. So we're definitely going to take Knockout on this, which is great. So we'll start building up another Espathra. Espathra. Easy. Easy game. They're cooked. I'm not going to attack right now. I got to build up more Pokemon, man. Got to build up more. Alright, let's see. There's an Arceus Dusknoir deck. Arc Armarouge, Arc Tina, but Lost Tina is kind of like a thing already. Like, it's kind of more like Row. Like, Arc Armarouge. Arc Vulpix, I made that one already. Lost Gudra's a deck, like an actual deck that was competitive. Arc Regidrogo, I guess, could be a thing. Arc Armarouge just doesn't exist. I don't know. Arceus Leafeon V-Star. I don't think we could do Rayquaza, right? Yeah, because it rotated. Rayquaza VMAX rotated. Good old Ray. We could do Zeraora V-Star, though. Could be a thing. I did a superior one. I did Lost Duraludon and Lost Umbreon. I've done Lost Zone Aerodactyl. I did Lost Zone Pikachu VMAX. I did Lost Tapu Koko as well. I guess the only thing left is like Lost Zone Regidrogo, really. Which, like, I don't even know how I would pull that off. Actually, no, because it could be possible, right? Because you just go, like, evolve Regidrogo V into V-Star, but then you have to, like, discard stuff, which feels kind of hard. Like, I don't know how you would discard the Pokemon you need to attack with. That would be the hard one, and I don't even know if that's possible, because you gotta fit the whole Lost Zone package in there. Like, trying to fit the Lost Zone package in like a Regidrogo deck, like the Regidrogo package plus the Lost Zone package in a deck just doesn't work, because you have no room to fit the Dragon type Pokemon you need to get KO'd, which is kind of crazy. Like, you can't, like, there's just no way. You're back. 8 and 5 is pretty good. It is pretty good. Thank you. Currently, I'm discussing one last ride with Lost Zone deck with Who, but the whole premise with that was taking partners that were paired with Arceus V-Star decks before Arceus V-Star rotates, and Lost Box also rotates, taking those partners and kind of pairing them with some of the big ones. And the only one left is, like, Armarouge. And I'm trying to look at it, and it's like, I don't even know what you could pair it with. Because, like, Armarouge is its own entity. So you have to try to pair it with the attackers of, like, Delphox V, Iron Hands, and, like, Gouging Fire.
which would be kind of interesting. And I just don't even, like, at that point, it's just, like, Turbo Lost Box, which I've already made a video about. But then there's Arceus V-Star with Dusknoir, and now that is something I could do, is, like, Lost Box with Dusknoir, and then try to just punch with Blood Moon or Luna. But I'm not too sure. It might just be, we might just be at the end of that lifetime. The lifetime of, like, we might be at the end of that lifetime of just, like, Lost Zone deck with who? You know, because a lot of the cards that I made those videos about already rotated. Umbreon VMAX, Duraludon VMAX rotated, Pikachu VMAX rotated, all the other V-Stars are rotating. Like, Superior V-Star rotates, Lost Tina was one I made a video about. That rotates. Goodra rotate. Like, all these cards just rotate, right? So it's like, oh gosh, like, we're running out of things. All right. Run it back. We probably got maybe 1 or 2 more seconds. We're going to go for about a 4-hour stream here. About a 4-hour stream. And we got about half an hour left. So, oh my gosh, this person is full blitz. That's crazy. That's actually wild. I want to go second. I want to Budew my opponent to oblivion. Starting Radiant Alakazam just feels so bad. It feels awful. Blitz versus Blitz with 2 Zs. That's right. Which is kind of funny because, like, my tattoo has just 1 Z, which I kind of talked about earlier of how, like, Mega Blitz came to be. Cause, Hesher and I were talking about, like, the Mega Evolutions coming in the Pokemon trading card game. Also, we're playing against Lumineon, which is probably Lugia, because you saw Archeops were going to get cooked. Such a bad matchup. But yeah, we were talking about, like, Mega Evolutions and stuff. And I kind of told the story of how Mega Blitz came to be because of this poster here. And how, like, the name was going to be Mega Blitz with 1 Z, but that, like, person already exists on YouTube, sadly. So it was kind of like, oh, I guess we'll go 2 Zs. And then it, like, I've had moments where I like, oh, I should change it to Blitz with 2 Zs and then just put TCG on the end or something. But, I don't know, just, like, interesting. I'm currently restoring photograph bomber planes while watching the stream. That's interesting. Well, I hope that is enjoyable. We can Budew our opponent, I guess. Just kind of feels bad. Oh my god, we can't even Budew then because we can't retreat out of this stupid raid now like a Zam. Never mind. We're just cooked. Yeah, we're just gonna pass. Not great. Not ideal. Oh my gosh, you have Lugia too. Oh my gosh, you got the Jet Energy, you got the Research, Double Chops. Let me just take care of that. Our hand's so bad, there's no way we're coming back. There's just no way. Not in this world. Not in this timeline anyway. We're not coming back. We can definitely still get to Victini League though. That was the goal. The goal of the end of the stream was to get to Victini. That was the goal. I mean, the ultimate goal is ultimately to get to Arceus, which we will do. But the main goal first now was to just get to Victini. Because the road to Arceus isn't just like a one-time stream thing, right? This is going to be like a multiple thing. So it's like the road to Arceus next time, we're not going to be playing Espathra Ex. We're going to be playing an entirely different deck. So it's like the road to Arceus, different every time. Today just happened to be Espathra. You know, next time might be, I don't know, Mulligan City over here. Next time it might be,
Oh yeah, this is a stall deck. This matchup is like, I think, almost unwinnable. Because like, I guess the Flutter main exists. The Noibat. Okay, so the bitrate's actually better now on Twitch, and it's good on YouTube. So I'm guessing the average I want to hang around at, it's like 6,000 kilobytes per second, 5,500, somewhere in that neck of the woods. So I'm glad I finally was able to figure that out. Even though it did take me many times of messing around and kind of trying to figure it out. We did end up figuring it out, so that's huge. Yeah, this is going to be a rough matchup. Also, why are you playing a Shellos? That means you're playing Gastrodon. Could Budew our opponent. Could Budew. We could Budew them. Budew. But their hand's bad, right? No. One less card. Their hand's probably good. Their hand's probably actually cracked, which is why we play Iono here. Okay. And then we retreat into this. Then we Ultra Ball. Discard these. Oop, and get this. So we have this next turn. See, and this is the kind of problem I've ran into with this deck, is sometimes you're just like dead drawn, you have nothing to get out of it. Like, you just kind of sit there and you're just like, Budew, 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 for like 3 turns. And it's like, that's kind of the point of the card, honestly, but it still doesn't help. It feels kind of bad. Do you just not have energy? No, you're fine, right? You just energy? Hyper Blower? You have this. On the chance you have energy. I'm not falling for your bluff. Yeah, see, I wasn't going to fall for the bluff. I knew it. Like, there's no way. I'm like, there's no way you don't have energy or, like, Vessel or Crispin or, like, nah. I'll let you have my Flutter main. That's what you get to have. You don't get to have anything else. Dominating Echo. Can't play any stadiums or energy cards. That's fine. I don't really worry about that stuff. So I guess like you donating Echo. That's honestly what they actually do, is they covert flight here. Because you don't give me a chance to start attacking you with Budew again. Well, I guess you could. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because they take the knockout, take the prize, and you just like knock out the Budew next turn anyway. So I guess it doesn't realistically matter. We talked deck Nest Ball right here. Fezandipiti's huge. That's pretty big. We'll take that. That's pretty nice. All right, Xatu. Yeah, this is fine. Here. This. The crazy part is like this doesn't even do enough to actually deal with this. Yeah, we'll just Itchy Pollen. It's fine. They'll take the knockout, but I don't think it's actually going to matter that much. Well, such a free matchup for me with my Future Box 60 Surging Sparks. Miraidon literally just counters walls them. Yeah, like, and that's the thing is too, like, the Milotic just cooks this deck, I feel like. I played against my buddy one time and it felt awful. Mr. Baloney says, Elo. Hello, welcome in. We got two streams running, so there's Twitch and then there's YouTube. So I'm gonna work on trying to get a Twitch live box so you guys can kind of see them combined. I think that'd be kind of cool to try to get that on the stream, but we'll have to see. We have Rescue Board. I think this is fine. Huge top deck. Yeah. Man, this feels bad though. But our opponent has like such a mid hand too, I feel like, right? We'll go Flittle. And then Clairvoyant Sense. I'm fine committing the Rescue Board to the Xatu. Like, that's fine. That doesn't feel that bad. This. Discard the Budew. Grab these. Clairvoyant Sense. Put this here. We could Iono, but I feel like their hand's mid. They haven't done anything, right? Like, you haven't done anything the last handful of turns? Like, all you did was just punch. Yeah, like, you didn't do anything else. When we attach this, we take the knockout. I genuinely don't think... I don't think we Iono. I'm not gonna. I really don't. Mr. Bloney says, cool. Absolutely. Absolutely. Casher never rocked with Twitch, so I'm glad you do a stream. This was kind of the first time. The reason was like, I kind of wanted to, because I used to stream a lot on Twitch before, but it just kind of stopped, and I kind of just ended up making more YouTube videos and like kind of live streaming on YouTube. But then I was like, oh, I can just set up the dual stream, right? Like I can just set up like a dual streaming thing and then just be able to like do both at the same time, which is why a lot today has been like kind of making sure the bit rate's right and making sure things are kind of flowing the way I want them to, and making sure like I can see chat on Twitch at the same time as I can see chat on YouTube. So it was kind of doing both. And even then, like live streaming was kind of new to me all in general on like the YouTube channel, right? Because I think my first live stream was like 3 months ago, but I've been making videos for like a year and a half. That's the meta 100%. Oh yeah, 100%. It really is. There's no reason not to. I mean, there's like big streamers, right? Like, I don't know if like any of you guys actually know this too. Like, I've seen streamers where they stream on like YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Facebook, like, and YouTube Shorts, like all at the same time. And I'm like, that's 5 things at once. I don't have TikTok. I tried YouTube Shorts and I just wasn't really a fan of them. They're fine. It's just not my thing. And like, I'm not gonna stream live to like my Facebook of my 200 friends I have on Facebook. Like, right, like I'm not doing it. Like, it's just like my grandma and my dad and my mom. So it's like whatever, right? But I was like, I could do Twitch and YouTube. Like, I can kind of do both of those. I thought maybe at some point I would do like YouTube short live stream at the very least. But we'll see. Also, I want to deal with this Feebas, I feel like, almost immediately. Evolve. That's too many chats to read. No, and that's exactly it. Like, trying to manage that many was so hard. And I would imagine that some of the like streamers or content creators probably just don't read that many. Like, I know sometimes I'll watch like Azul GG, right? And Azul will just be like, yeah, like his chat had to beg him forever to be able to like respond to YouTube chat. Like, he just wouldn't do it for the longest time. And I'm like, that's crazy. Also, we're trying to find boss because I want to deal with this Feebas. The reason I wanted to deal with the Feebas is because my low deck, I think, just cooks this deck entirely. But like I said, I think their hand's kind of mid, right? Like, it's still pretty bad. Like, did you play the Arven? Yeah, you did. I guess we could research though. I don't think it matters. Yeah, we'll just take the knockout. I think we just take the knockout. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We take the knockout. Well, the crazy thing is, too, is, like, could you imagine, like, I'm a smaller content creator, right? So, like, realistically, like, real talk, right? My streams average, like, 3 to, like, 9 viewers when they're live. When they finish and post and are public, they maybe get up to like 200 views total. Now I have videos that have almost hit like 3K. I have videos that are like 2.8, 2K, 2.2, 1.9, 1.8. So like that's great. You know, on Twitch, I think at the highest point when I was streaming a lot, I think I hit like, I don't even know, whatever it was, like 5 viewers or something. So like, sure, whatever. Could you imagine having like 400, 500 viewers on like 2 different platforms and trying to read it? Like, no shot. No shot. Like, there's just no way. All right, come on, we need boss. Like, we need boss so bad. I mean, this is also kind of frustrating. Because I think this also just wins them the game, right? Because then all of our Pokemon have an ability. Are we about to triple strike for the W? I guess we could Budew them. Oh, man. This matchup's so hard. Reprint path, please. I really don't know what to do. Because, like, even Flutter Mane, like, has an... Well... Flutter Mane's the out, right? Because it shuts... Flutter Mane would shut off the ability of Ogerpon. That's what I'm going to roll with. Alright, this... We're going to go... yeah, well, Night Stretcher again. Ooh, I probably should have saved the Night Stretcher, actually. Cringe. That might cost me. Ultra Ball. We're just trying to thin. I want to make my top decks better so I can find... so I can find the pieces for this Flutter Mane. I think Iono in here is fine. The top decks can't be that great, and we got to deal with this Ogerpon, because I don't think we're going to win if we don't. And we have a good bit to deal with it too, right? Like, we have time. What we could do is if they take a knockout on something, we could try to, like, Radzam plus this and, like, punch move damage counters and then keep moving it back to it. I don't know, though. That's a lot to ask. That's a lot. Hello. Hello, card. Hello. Oh, that's not good. So now you can start demolishing. Which deals with the Flutter Mane. Maybe we get lucky and they misplay, and they bench another Pokemon they don't have to. It's an option. Not a great one. What is that? Is that just leftovers? What does that do? Heal 20 damage. What is this person playing? What are they cooking? Alright, well, for now, we'll boss up this. I don't know. I feel like they're not going to misplay. But one can dream. One can dream that they will. And we'll have to see. I think I need Cologne in this deck, but Cologne rotates. But I think Cologne would be so good in this deck. Because, like, they're weak to grass, right? So, like, I just go, like, find Cologne and then just play Cologne and win. Yep. Demolish Iono. Like I said, I think we have a chance. Hello, TCG Live. They played Iono. This game is so buggy sometimes. That's crazy. There it goes. I actually don't know what's happening right now. Okay, we have our one copy of Boss, and then they pass. Why is... What? I guess I also pass. demolish. Oh no. Yeah. All of our Pokemon have abilities. We're out of Night Stretchers. And even if we weren't, it wouldn't matter. Let's just look at the deck and see what we even have. Yeah. And like, unless they deck themselves, I don't know. PCG Live, never beating the spaghetti goat allegations. Honestly, for real though, like, I feel like this, like, Live is so ridiculous. I played a lot on PC, like Pokemon Trading Card Game online, and like, I had tons of like codes. So like when it stopped, I was like, oh, this feels so bad. Like, I was like, this just sucks, right? But I had like all the codes. Like, I have like a bunch of credits on this version, so I can just like build whatever. Just feels kind of bad. That's so cringe. Yeah, we're getting cooked. It's fine. I just wrote it off. It's all right. Nothing we can do. We got down to 1 prize card. We kind of needed a lot to go our way, and I just don't think it was gonna go our way, unfortunately. So, like I said, if they misplay and they bench something, we can find boss, then we're probably fine, but I don't think that's happening, so. But I will let them have it. I will let them find their victories. Boss, pull this up. Yeah, punch. GG's. Unfortunate. I feel like we're still doing okay with this deck, though. Like, this deck's not bad. It's just, we keep kind of having these, like, it's kind of like the Lugia problem. The Lugia problem being, like, when the deck bricks, it bricks hard, and, like, it's so hard to get out of it, it just doesn't feel good. And I think that's kind of the problem that we're running into. But I have been enjoying playing this deck, though. This deck is very different from, like, the normal type of deck I like to play. Like, someone who's playing, like just playing stall, like, basically religiously for, what, 5 months now? Is kind of crazy. That's like, hey, like, we're playing other stuff. We need new music because that one's about to end. I have like a playlist of like 4 or 5 like hour-long things, and I just kind of like circle through them. like I just like go back through them. Starting this Flittle feels bad. I guess we'll start this. We have to bench this though, right? The meta right now just feels bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm really excited for rotation, and that's kind of like part of the reason, right, why like a lot of my videos lately I've been like, this is a good post-rotation deck, because like I'm really just looking forward to like another Lugia, man. Like, God, this matchup's awful. Yeah, and like it's just like I'm really looking forward to like post-rotation stuff and like just playing new cards. Like, I'm tired of like, even though Lugia is literally my channel mascot, like I'm ready for like this stuff to be gone. I'm ready to play with new cards. I'm tired of Regidrogo. I'm tired of like Radiant Greninja and like Palkia V-Star and like Refinement Curlia. Like I'm ready for new stuff, right? Like Lost Box, like it's just crazy. Hey, Goldango Dragon right now. I played one earlier today and it feels awful. Like I'm just so ready for rotation. Like, there's so many cool decks that like are been coming out. Planning on playing Pawn Box, like the Torreklev one, like, cause that one looked like a blast. That one looked like tons of fun, and I'm looking forward to playing that, or just like trying it, right? Like, I just want to try different decks. Also, they just like discard a bunch of chops. Man, I played Lugia religiously for so long. I took Lugia V-Star to Indianapolis Regionals. And it's like, I never got starts like that. Ever. I remember the one time I took Lugia to Indy, and there was 3 times where I had to summoning star for 1 Chops and a Cincino, and my opponent was like, can I read Lugia? And I'm like, yes, I can do it. Like, it's crazy. But it is what it is. All right, we're going to Earthen Vessel. I just want to thin. If I don't want to put, how many am I putting to the bottom? I have what, 1 in my hand. I put this many to the bottom. I don't want to put that many to the bottom. I feel like putting that many energies to the bottom is just bad. We'll attach. We'll play an Iono. If they get to Fez, they legit just can see 15 cards in a turn. Oh yeah, well, and that's the thing is, like, this might be a hot take, and I'm aware, and that's okay. I am like, print Path of the Peak, like reprint Path of the Peak. Like, I'm here for it. Like, I miss Path. Like, I played Lost Tina religiously for like 6 months, earned like 350 championship points strictly off playing Lost Tina, and it's like, now we just have like these decks that are just like Fezandipiti draw 3, Goldango coin bonus draw 1, draw 1, draw 1, concealed cards. And it's like you just draw like 15 cards and I'm like, Iono you to 2, and it just doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't matter. You just draw out of it, it's fine. Which kind of stings, right? It just kind of sucks. Play Cerulege with Palkia. And that's like, I actually like Cerulege. I think that's another deck that I'm like kind of like wanting to try more of, is like just Cerulege. Like, just discard, just dump a bunch of cards and just like kind of just go ham. I played a lot of Mad Party and expanded for a bit because I thought it was really fun. And Cerulege kind of reminds me of that, because you're just like dumping all the energy in the discard pile and then you're just drawing a bunch of cards, which feels great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready for rotation. Like, I really am. Like, even like I played Stall, right? I played Stall almost the last like 5 months, and like I've made top 8, top 16 at online tournaments. I've made top 4 at cups. I've won multiple challenges playing Stall. Like, I've climbed to Arceus League so many times playing Stall. Like, I love playing Stall. My locals literally was like, oh, Lloyd's here, we got to play a different deck because he's playing Stall, which sometimes I did, sometimes I didn't. But, and it just like, I'm ready for stuff to leave, but I am gonna miss a lot of the cards. But it's just going to be healthy for the game. And I think everybody else, right? Like, everybody's just so tired of the same stuff. I've been getting some success with it, and I'm also planning on making Zoroark Cerulege post-rotation. Zoroark, like, the trade one? Because that seems pretty interesting. That seems pretty fun. Because, like, oh yeah, you just, like, discard energy, draw. So it's, like, it's just, like, Gardevoir, kind of, in a way. That's kind of cool. Alright, we gotta evolve here. Oh, man. It's kind of crazy. They had Jet and just, like, pulled up the Mincino and, like, was able to turbo off. These Budews are deader than a doornail, so we'll discard those and grab this. Evolve. Energy Retrieval. Grab these. And then we'll Clairvoyant Sense. Oh, man. Yeah. Go here. This feels kind of bad. Feels bad. I was playing Pole Dusknoir Tatsugiri during Stellar Crown at Locals, and I was the only one in my scene who played the deck while everyone else was just, yeah, just like prodding Raging Bolt, Lugia, and Drogon the last 3 weeks. And that's the thing, like, and like, my mascot's literally Lugia. Like, I love Lugia. Pokemon Soul Silver is one of my favorite Pokemon games, followed by like X and Y. Like, Lugia V-Star, when it, like, the single strike stuff was so much fun. Like, I loved it. I was having such a fun time. But it's like we're kind of, it's like, all right, guys, like, before the single strike package, we had, like, all the rainbow rares, and, like, you were able to, like, just, like, play, like, the Aurora energy and stuff, and it's like, all right, man, like, we're kind of over it. So it's just crazy. Legit, more than half the room is playing Pult Dusknoir. Yeah, and, like, My locals is pretty nice. We have like Roaring Moon, we got Bolt, we got like Charizard stuff, we got Gardevoir. Like it's pretty diverse, which I like a lot. So it's not like I'm playing the same stuff all the time. We have like a guy who plays for Alligator. We have like all just different kinds of people playing different stuff, which I feel like is great. It's nothing. It's nothing but pulp mirror matches. You can seriously make it to finals just in mirror matches. That's kind of a crazy. That's wild. Yeah, trades Zoroark with a 1/1 Darmanitan. That sounds pretty spicy. I like that. Salvatore helps get Darmanitan and Cerulege up in a single turn. Yeah, it does. That's kind of bonkers. Also, we're just like cooked this game, right? Yeah, we're just cooked. We're cooked. We are literally cooked. 8-8 with the stupid Espathra. I want to get to Victini. I told myself I'd get to Victini by the end of the stream. And I'm going to make a commitment to that. Like, we're going to get there. I just might not be with Espathra EX. All right, don't tell anybody. The thumbnail's lying. Okay, the thumbnail's lying. We're going to play a different deck besides Espathra. We're going to play Future Hands. Just don't tell anybody. Scorpio Gaming, howdy. What's up? Welcome in. We were playing 16. We played 16 games of Espathra, and we're trying to just get to Victini League is the goal for the end of the day. But we're going to take a break from our favorite green bird and try to amp a bunch of stuff. I've played like 3 Lugia decks and tons of Goldango in the last like 8 games. So I'm like, all right, we'll play Future Hands and see if we can just push our way to the Victini. And then the next stream, we'll push the rest of the way to Arceus. Need a mental reset. Honestly, you can only play so much green bird and have to like calculate how much damage you're gonna do with how many energies my Lugia opponent has before you're like, all right, I'm over this. I also feel like I've been playing. Everybody I've played, I feel like, is just playing like they use like these sleeves. I'm just like cringing. I just don't even change my sleeves. If I enjoy the deck enough, I'll buy all the fancy cards. But like, I don't know. That's it. That's how my night was last night. Yeah, like, I just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes this would happen to me before. Like, I'd play like a couple games of like Iron Thorns. Like, I'd be like at work on break or something, or I'd be like at a doctor's appointment sitting in the waiting room. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna boot up TCG Live, play a game of like dude, we're playing against Okie Dokie. Like, I just played 3 Lugia decks like in a row basically, and I'm like, oh, all right, we'll switch. That's just crazy. That's so insane to me. I run a typical Goldango deck, but it's not a typical Goldango deck. Thank you for the follow also. Thank you. What kind of Goldango deck? You play like the Goldango like Dragapult deck? Because I played against one of those earlier, and I thought that deck was just like, I didn't even think that deck was real, to be honest. But over on my YouTube channel, in that live chat, I've been talking with somebody else. Goldango Dialga. Okay. I'm intrigued. That's like we were talking about like Goldango like Dragapult, where you just like coin bonus, draw a bunch of cards, coin bonus, draw a bunch of cards, and then you just have so much stuff, and it's just crazy. All right, so we're gonna go Crown. We prize a Jenny. Okay. With Radiant Jirachi, it's kind of spicy. That's like super spicy. All right, we'll go here. We're actually not even gonna Iono, and the reason I don't want to is I don't want to give them more cards, and we're not taking a KO either, so it's like doesn't matter. Stretch deck for 2 energy. Put them in this Pokemon. That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because the next turn we go like this, and we put these on this. And then we have this plus Iono plus Prime Catcher. We're fine. We're fine. Pair Jirachi with Amulet of Hope. I need reminded of what Amulet of Hope does, actually. I can't recall. I can't recall what that does. I know what Radiant Jirachi does. I just can't remember what the Amulet does. That's what I thought, but unfortunately it's really good. Yeah, I was really hoping that Goldango Dragapult was just like not real. I was really hoping. I was hoping so much. It's just It's just not. It's just not. Like, it's a real deck, and I hate that it's real. Like, I can't stand it. It helps the deck that has massive draw and also recently stalls them out by item locking with their energy all discard prevent. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Like, I thought about playing Goldengo post rotation, honestly. Like, I think that deck looks fun. Like, the one that, like, Rahul and, like, Xander Perot and John Ang and all them guys played. I thought that'd be the deck I'd play, like, post rotation, but we'll have to see. Oh, it does the same thing Jirachi does. Also, Panpaz, welcome in. Pokemon is just attached, gets on out. Okay, choose 3 cards. See, that's insane. That's crazy. All right. Attach. Bench this. See, we gotta get a little lucky though, right? Because now this Prime Catcher feels bad. I don't want to give them more cards. It's fine. I could have, like, peaked acceleration one more time and put a bunch of stuff for this, but it's fine. We probably should have. We probably should have, actually, now that I'm looking at this. This is awful. Because now we just gave them, like, a huge hand. It's fine. We'll do this. And we'll just put a bunch of energy on this. PVR. Take a drink. Hee hee. All right. I have cherry Pepsi in my Pokeball glass. I put my water away for now. I figured it was rewarded with a soda. So you either draw 6 cards from your deck of your choosing, and if you have the amulet on Jirachi, then you KO it, plus its attack is fun. Yeah, the attack's great. The attack's so much fun. And that's like the first, every time I think of Jirachi, that's what I think of, is like the attack. So that's great. Yeah, you just get to draw a bunch of cards. That's crazy. Goldengo Dialga. Do you play like Matang too? To just like Metal Maker and like try to like pull off whatever Dialga's attack is. Star Chronos or whatever. I guess you could also go for that. You should play Petrarch instead of Latios in that deck to be able to not waste a turn. By poisoning himself with 1 energy attack. Yeah, I also was kind of like, why aren't you playing Petrarun? Which they might also, but I'm not sure. I thought this was like the... Okay, there's Petrarun. They have the Petrarun in the deck. It exists. So they play both? Why would you play both, though? Unless there's something in the deck that, like... Why would you play both? Unless there's something else in the deck that's different, but... Yeah, Matang. Okay, I feel like you have to play Matang. Odessa subscribing for 13 months. That's insane. Thank you. That's insane. Also, sorry for my ass, code breaking synergizes really well. Yeah, it really does. Like, being able to just like put those on top and then just like hit 2 off of your Metal Maker is like insane. You can't ask for anything better than that. Anna Art, welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm assuming you're either Midwest or East Coast. East Coast. I am East Coast. I am in Pennsylvania. It sucks and it's cold all the time. And I hate it. I don't actually hate it. PA's fine. It's not that bad. So we could amp because we have Arven. So we can go Capsule. I'm actually going to amp this. Yeah. Yeah, this feels good. This feels good. Yeah. I think I just hold on to this and I wait for this, right? Yeah. Amp. Taking 3. 13 months. Yeah, that's crazy. It's a long time. Long time to be subbed to a channel. 13 months. That's crazy. I don't even think I've been subbed to anybody that long. It's kind of crazy. Right, man, I'm in Detroit, so we're both feeling the weather right now. Yeah, it's just so cold, and it's, like, wet and mushy and gross, and I'm, like, at that, like, where I live, where I got that in-between, like, winter and, like, spring type thing. Just feels bad. Not even Metal Maker, also coin bonus. Yeah, oh, yeah, because you just, like, put whatever you want on top and just draw a bunch of cards. You guys want to hear cold? Oh, Scorpio just lives in Alaska. It's fine. Like, it's normal. The winters are just long sometimes, I feel like, in PA. But if you live in Alaska, like, I can't even complain about nothing. From Minnesota. Yeah. Northwest Minnesota. I'm so sorry, friend. That's awful. That's so long. That's like your guys' winters make mine look bad. like that's crazy. I don't know, like when I drove to Indianapolis, it was like decently nice outside, but like I remember it being like super windy. Molly, what are you doing? You're just rolling all over the bed. My dog's moving belly bolt everywhere. In the summer, we can also hit 105. I think the hottest it's been where I live that I can recall, I think was like high 90. And it was only for like a day. Like, it wasn't insane or anything. This year's winter was kind of crazy, though. It was pretty bad. Like, we ended up hitting like negatives, which was kind of wild. Like, we were like negative like 10, negative 9. I was like, this is insane. And that was not fun. And I had to go to work and everything. And I was like, I hate this. This sucks. Also, I'm just waiting for our opponent. This is like, sometimes Detroit winter feels depressing when I remember Minnesota and Alaska winters exist. Honestly, yeah, like, it's kind of crazy, like, and like being like where I live, like, Punxsutawney's a thing, right? So you have like the whole Groundhog Day, and like, oh god, like, it's like this whole thing. Everybody's like, oh, what the groundhog, do you see his shadow? And I'm like, who cares? It's a groundhog. Like, I don't care. Like, make it stop snowing. That's all I want. For a period of a week, we had negative 55 wind chill. The snow and cold is one thing, but the wind makes it brutal. Yeah, because then you get like wind burn and stuff too. Like, oh no, thank you. Once the ice and snow melts, it feels like 500,000 more potholes spawn out of nowhere. Yeah, the roads where I live are awful. And I have like a little car. Like, I don't have like a truck or anything crazy. Like, I have like a little Ionic hybrid. Like, I don't have like a super fancy car, right? So it's like, I get great gas mileage, but like, potholes make my car miserable. We have a funny saying in my family. I'm ready. Hit me with it. Well, my opponent literally takes their eternity of a turn. Can we just amp this Mew and win? We gotta find boss though, right? How much are we doing? 140? Well, first, we're gonna get out of this into this. We will attach. I don't want to put a baton on that one, actually. I'm doing 140 with amp. I guess I could bundle and see what they put up, because arm press is doing 180. Molly, you are loud. My gosh. Okay, we'll Arven first. I think this is actually the play, because we can go set up next turn. So we can go Pokegear, find this capsule. I could have went and found another Iron Crown, but I'm not worried about that right now. Because whatever they put up, it doesn't matter. But if I do this, they're going to do 200 of themselves, right? We're actually going to put this on there, because if they go to Frenzy and Gouging, they'll knock themselves out. Which I guess they would have before, but I also want to be able to retreat out of that Iron Hands in the active. We have 2 seasons here in Minnesota. Winter and road construction. Yeah, PA is not any better. I'll tell you that. It's not any better. It's definitely not any better. Yeah, I was going to say, because they're going to Petra run something up no matter what. Yeah, they're going to Petra run something no matter what, so it doesn't, like, I have to try to go. Like, I was trying to go for a win. That was the hope, was I can just, like, try to pull up the Mew, like, attach the capsule, find another Iron Crown, amp, take 3, and win. But I don't think we're in a position where that's actually going to happen. Oop, ad. Yeah, there's ads. Ads on Twitch. No, I don't have ads on YouTube, though. I don't know, like, They kind of just happen. I haven't really messed with my settings too much on Twitch a lot, really. But yeah. They won't let you punch Moon twice. You got to poke a gear for boss next turn. Yeah, they're not gonna let you punch Moon. What is that? You can use this card if your actual Pokemon has poison. Shuffle your hand, draw 7. Yo, I'm kind of feeling this deck that they're playing though. Like, this is kind of cool. Welcome back. Sorry about the ad. Ooh, it's not fun. Man, where are his Carmines and his Squawk? That I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just like... Yeah, because like Okie Doki's the only thing in the discard pile. Hey, I'll take all the amps I can get. Where's Dark Patch? Yeah, there's no Dark Patch. Maybe he's trying to like cook post-rotation early. Which, I mean, hey, I can't complain. I've been cooking post-rotation for like the last month. Because like, I'm ready. I'm ready for rotation. I was telling everybody earlier, I don't know if a lot of you guys are here or not, but I'm going to a big like 3K tournament, like 3K cash, at Full Grip Games, and it's all post rotation for that tournament. So I'm trying to figure out what the heck I want to play. Also, I think they're just Frenzy and Gouging. That's perfect. Oh, I opened up one pack of Para yesterday. Guess what? Guess what kind of pull I got? I'm ready. I'm ready for it. You probably got like, I don't even know. Hands. Iron hands. That's what everybody wants, right? I don't know what he... We just like win, right? I think we just win. Altart Roaring Moon EX. That's big. That's big right there. That's crazy. I think the coolest card I've ever pulled, I pulled the Altart Greninja EX when it was like $400. And you best believe I sold that. Because I'm not going to play Greninja EX because basically nobody does. So I sold that for like $400. And absolutely. Third most expensive card in the set. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's awesome. Nice job. That's crazy. Yeah, he's post-rotation testing. Oh, for sure. I've already played against a few non-refinement Curlier Gardevoir on ladder. I've played against a couple crazy things too. We're going to go like this. We'll pitch this. Do I have any boss? I have one boss. All right, we're going to try to thin this deck. I'm all in. I'm all in on this right here. All in. I'm all in on trying to get this boss off this Pokegear right now. The Belly Bolt Pepe hands in chat. We love it. We love it. Zardan Breakson from Cosmic. I love the tag team cards. I think they look cool. I was trying to talk about this a little bit earlier. I'm a huge fan of the tag team cards because when I started playing the Pokemon trading card game like competitively or like started to, so it kind of has like a soft place in my heart for that. We're gonna bench this hands. Jenny. We whiff. We'll put the baton on this. We're hitting for 100. Put this here. Put this here. Gear. Alright. We'll take the research. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, does this win? Nah. We just win. I'm like trolling. I'm like trolling this guy. I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh, I'm just win. I'm like counting like my Iron Crowns in my hands, and I'm like, oh, I just arm press for a game. Like, oops. Sorry, dude. I have the standard floor and rainbow of it. That's crazy. I played Guardian a lot, and I actually, in my binder here, I remember I got out of Pokemon for a bit, and I was so mad. I just like sold all my cards, and then I regretted it because I like sold my Gardevoir and Sylveon tag team, and I was like super bummed. So I like went and bought them again, like because like one it's like 15 or 20 bucks at the time. So I like went out and bought one, and I was like, all right, it's fine. Like we'll just have to go rebuy it. It's whatever. ripped a bubble Mew and held it for a few weeks ago and sold it as a high as 410. That's crazy. That's insane. Like, cards, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are like, oh no, you gotta keep them, you gotta keep them. And I'm like, no way. Like, I'm gonna sell that. Like, I don't need that fancy card in my deck. Online, I'll play all the max rarity cards online, but like in person, I won't. Like, in person, I don't care. Like, I'll just play like the 10-cent card. Like, I have a buddy who's like, no, max rarity, and I'm like, dude, your gold Buddy-Buddy Poffin that you paid $10 for does the same as my 10-cent Buddy-Buddy Poffin. Trust me, it really does. They do the same thing. So I get why people like to have the fancy cool cards. I just don't care enough. Like, I don't know. I only buy singles just to happen to rip it from a pack when I wanted a cup. Yeah, right. Like I don't buy packs very often. I'm a big singles person. The only time I really buy packs is for like me and my girlfriend to like rip them open or something. Like, that's the only time I actually like buy packs. If it has horrible centering, I'll play max rarity in a deck. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Guess it's fair. I still have a fair amount of tag teams that specifically don't play golds or rainbows because they're hard to read if they're too fancy. Yeah, and that's exactly it too. Like, I remember, like, I had a buddy, doesn't play Pokemon anymore, but he played rainbows and like everything, and I was like, dude, like, it's so hard to read your cards. Like, I can't read what any of these do. Like, it was just so obnoxious. It was so crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a max rated person. Like, I have like money cards. Like, both these binders are full of like more expensive cards, and like, I'm kind of a big, like, I like to play the cards. I like to be able to play kind of whatever deck I want to have access to. So for me, it's like, okay, I can play in the current meta, like right now, like before rotation or anything. I can play Lugia. I can play just about any Arc Pile I want. I can play any Lost Box deck I want. I can play our Trulodon with or without Dialga. I can play Regidrogo. I can play Bolt. I can play Future Hands. I can play Future Box. I can play Ancient Box. Like, I just like to be able to have access to be able to build the competitive decks that I like to play. So it's like, I kind of like to have that access. And it's a lot for like testing too, right? Like I went to Louisville and like took Iron Thorns and like bubbled out of top 512, which felt kind of bad. But like this year, like, I'm hoping to be able to go. I want to be able to go to NAIC this year, and I'm kind of thinking about Milwaukee. I'm not too sure if I want to go to Milwaukee or not, but we'll see. I was just going to offer you some codes, but I guess you don't need them. Thank you. Yeah, so I played the Pokemon trading card game online a lot, and all my codes transferred over. So I have just like tons. But thank you, though. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Rainbow Rares were the worst. I never understood the hype. Yeah, I don't like them. I don't think, like, I will say the one Rainbow Rare that I did like, the one Rainbow Rare, Rainbow Rare, enunciate your R's, was Butterfree VMAX. I thought that one looked really, really pretty. I don't know if you guys know what that one looks like, but that was one where I was like, man, I really like how this looks. And I thought it looked really nice. We're going to Techno Radar and discard this energy, actually. And then we're going to grab this, and looks like one of these. All right, put this here, restart. Come on. Darn it. Pass. Sad. I was hoping to be able to like pull off in a knockout on the Hoot with the Miraidon this turn, but that was not in the cards, unfortunately. I have more cards than I know what to do with. I feel that a lot of the times at my locals, I'll just like give them to like the kids or something, or just like other people that might need them. If not, then I just begrudgingly just like scan them in, like whatever. Like, I'll put on like a movie or something. Like, I'll wait till I have a big stack, and then I'll put on like a TV show on like my off monitor or on my TV or something, and I'll just like start scanning codes away. We need cards, so we're just gonna research his hand. No, I was hoping I would have to like not whiff, but it looks like we're just gonna pass back. It feels bad. Maybe I should have went with Arven, because Arven could have grabbed me Generator plus. Well, Generator wouldn't have mattered, right? Because then I can't like attack with hands anyway. I guess I could have been able to attach for turn, but I didn't have energy in hand. Nah, I think the research still feels right. 4.1k unused codes. That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, you're gonna need a long movie. You better put on Avengers Endgame or something and start scanning away. Might be worth throwing thorns into future hands. Honestly, it actually might be worth it. You might be onto something with that one. It definitely could be. We're in a Pokegear. Let's see if we can. I don't want to discard all these cards either, though. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll put this here, and then we'll research. I think. Actually, we're gonna Techno Radar first, because I don't want to look. I probably want to. I might need a second ride on. Actually, this start's gonna be kind of rough. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna take it. We're just gonna run with this. I don't want to Iono because their hand seems kind of bad. All right, we're in. We're cooking now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We can just retreat. Could Prime Catcher pull up this? Nah, it's fine. I don't think it matters that much, actually. Probably punching into this is probably fine, too. Because then we can just try to amp it next turn or arm press if we have to. See, I don't really play live, so I just give them away. Better to give them out and make other people happy than just let them collect dust. No, that's actually fair. That's actually fair. I just play live not only for like content stuff, right? Like making YouTube videos and stuff. But just like practice. Just being able to like practice. I play in a good bit of online tournaments. I've played in quite a bit. A lot of them lately have been stalled up until recently. I haven't played an online tournament probably about a month, but that's okay. All right, Unify beat down for 70. Not what they were looking to do, I don't think. I think we'll attach here. This. Hit me a Jenny. One energy. One time. Two energies. There's three, actually. We didn't need three. We didn't need three. We only need two. But there was three there. Which is kind of crazy. Like mathing in my head. Yeah, we amp. Perfect. I'm a VGC player. That's crazy. So funny, actually. I used to be a competitive VGC player. I played back in like X and Y. I played Talonflame Gale Wings, which was really fun. I still play the video games. I buy the new games when they come out. I play them. I play through the story a lot. I play Showdown every once in a while. I'll boot it up and I'll play like mono-type battle or whatever, or I'll just like go random battle and just play for fun. I was big in 2016, 2017. That's crazy. Yeah, so I played I played a lot of like Talonflame Gale Wings. That was really fun. I liked that deck a lot. And then I kind of got out of it. At the time, I was graduating high school because I graduated in 2017. So when I graduated, it was kind of like my senior year was like football stuff, and I was trying like getting a job and kind of doing all that. So I just didn't have as much time, which kind of stunk a little bit, but it is what it is. Not much you can do, right? How much is this thing? I don't even think it matters. I think I just got this guy cooked. I just take this, amp, take two. At that point, I was in senior division class 2019. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't play any like big competitive events or anything. I didn't go to like big regionals or anything. That wasn't really something like my family would let me do. I think they would have supported me if I kind of asked more. I just didn't. I just kind of was like, it's whatever. Like, I don't really care that much. It's not that big of a deal. And I just never like asked, I guess. Just it didn't bother me. So I just kind of played like Showdown and stuff online. And that was that. You did? That's crazy. Did you do well at any of them? Like, I don't know how big. You actually won a couple tournaments. That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, so like I played like Showdown and stuff. I played like online rank stuff. And like I had a group of buddies we'd all like test and stuff. And like some of them went to events. I think like maybe one or two. I think one of them did, but yeah, it just wasn't like a thing where I was like able to travel at a younger age to do that. Like I said, I think my parents would have supported me had I asked. I just didn't. Just wasn't like. I was also playing sports. Like I was the captain of the football team, so I was like, I kind of have to focus on that too. 17 Worlds appearance. That's awesome, dude. That's crazy. Nice job. That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't gotten super close. I haven't gotten super close to Worlds in anything really. I guess like last year when for Pokemon, like the trading card game, it was like race to 600 points or whatever. I think I finished at like 300 something. I don't know. I was like halfway, and like I wasn't gunning super hard. Like I didn't really go to like a lot of events. I went to like, I was kind of like a, I don't know, like a local warrior or a local hero or whatever. Like I went to like stuff in like my area, but I never went anything to like super big or crazy. Just wasn't for me. Got Slaughter day one though. Hey, yo, World's appearance is a World's appearance. That's pretty cool. That's on your resume. That's pretty awesome. Do you still compete like VGC stuff? Like you still compete like competitively? Because funny enough, at my old job, I had like a desk job, and I would just kind of like put in my headphones, and I would just like hook it up to my like my phone or whatever, and I would just pop my earphone in. Because like normally I let my hair out, and like I kind of just like let it flip to the side, so I'd cover my ear would be covered, so like nobody could see that I had headphones in or anything. And I would just like listen to like Wolfie VGC just like talk about like just anything competitive Pokemon. It's fun. Like I like the VGC. It looks super fun. Off and on. Okay, fair enough. I mean, hey, like it's tough. Like I've only been to 2 regionals as like a competitive Pokemon trading card game player, and granted, a lot of that's kind of like travel stuff, and you gotta have the money, and it's like I also got to make the time. It's kind of part of it too. And like being a content creator, I kind of like do my normal adult life stuff, right? Like go to work, come home, do my chores, take care of my dog, like do my things. And like I don't know, it was just like crazy because it's like I would like to go to more regional events. I think it's really fun, and like I'm kind of gunning for like my first day 2. Like that's kind of the goal. I know I can do it. I know I have it in me. Like I know that I could. I just have to put in the effort and test and practice enough. I know Wolf, like we chat every once in a while. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. I got to meet Andrew Mahone at Indianapolis, and we chatted for a handful of minutes, which is pretty cool. I accidentally bumped into Azul, and when I say like I accidentally bumped into him, I mean literally like he was standing behind me and I bumped into him physically and like on accident, and I didn't realize who it was because I kind of like backed up and I was like, oh, sorry about that, man. And he was like, oh, it's good. And I was like, and I like took a double take and I was like, wow, that's crazy. He's like, and like, I don't think he heard me or anything because he didn't acknowledge anything I said, but it's fine. It was cool. It was like a goofy moment thing. I wish I could compete these days. I'm a father of 2 and work overtime for a union construction company. The kids are obsessed with Pokemon and they love to watch me play live. That's awesome, though. That's cool. That's cool. I have a buddy who has 2 kids, and he's a manager at like, I can't remember. The name's blanking right now. But anyway, he's a manager at like a store, right? And kind of, and like he has only it's kind of tough for him to be able to go events too. But like whenever he's able to go, I usually try to be like, yeah, man, like let's go together, because like I don't have kids. Like it's my girlfriend, me. She has like 2 dogs and a cat, and then whatever, and then I have like my 1 dog. So it's like, and like I have roommates, right? So it's like usually I just ask my roommate like, hey man, like here's like $20. You mind watching my dog for me for the weekend? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, sure, dude. Like whatever. So kind of get that going, which is pretty nice. Do you think your kids will actually want to play Pokemon? Like play the card game? Because I think that'd be cool. I've always thought like I don't know, you hear like these stories of like these parents that go to these bigger regional events, right? And it's like, oh yeah, like my kid comes and he plays and I'm just kind of here having a good time. And he's like the most dad dude. He's just like, yeah, man, like it's whatever. Like I guess one that kind of comes back to my memory is at Louisville. I don't remember what round it was, but they played somebody like live on stream. And this is like this old dude. He was like older gentleman, like 60 something, 50 something, whatever. And like he was like a grandpa to someone playing in like the juniors division. And he's just like up there playing live on stream, okie dokie, just chilling away. I'm just like, this dude's living his best life. Like he's having a great time. I was the only Trick Room user in that year in my division, so Wolf wanted to know what made my team tick, and I would be more of a competitive player, but my work is brutal. That's fair. What do you do for work? Because, I mean, like, there's definitely some jobs out there that are very demanding. My most recent job was very demanding and stressful, and took a lot out of me. It really did. It took a lot. It was very... I'm glad I'm not in that situation anymore. I'll put it that way. I'm just glad I'm not there anymore having to deal with that problem. That's crazy, though. Yeah, because, like, back then, Trick Room probably wasn't as, like, relevant as it is now. And if I remember correctly, too, like, not a lot of people were playing Trick Room. Like... Not that I could recall anyway. Bi-weekly graveyard shift as a residential aide at a group home. Yeah, I worked graveyard shift for a while. I worked at a machine factory, 11 to 7, 5 days a week, Sunday through Thursday morning. You know, and it's tough on your body to like kind of have to deal with that. Our body's not meant to like be nocturnal. Like, I would like to call myself a night owl. Like, I stay up pretty late sometimes. You know, whatever. 1 a.m., 2 a.m., midnight sometimes, whatever. But, not... It's tough. That's tough on your body. 75 hours in 7 days. My man, take a break. You need a vacation. You need a vacation so you can go play Pokemon at a regional. That's what you need. That's what you need. That's it. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Yeah, I worked a desk job where customers just yelled at me in my ear all day long. And that sucked. I hated that. That was miserable. Like, that was a tough one. That was, it's tough on your mental to get yelled at about something you can't control every day. Like, that was, like, it's just tough. Yeah, about that. I kind of invented a strategy, not necessarily invent, but popularized it. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's the thing. Like, that's awesome. Like, there's been a couple times, and like, I don't know if I would like say I made it happen or anything, but like, there's been times where like I'll make a video about a deck, and then like some like other bigger YouTuber will make a video about it like 2 days later, and I'm like, bro, I already did that. Like, that I already did that. Like, I made a Future Hands video, like whatever it was, like 2 weeks ago, and then like some other bigger YouTuber than me was like made the same video. I'm like, dude, I did that first. Copying me. I don't think he's actually copying me, because like there's tons of us out there, right? Like, there's tons and tons, and I'm glad that people are making content. Like, I don't care if people overlap or I overlap. I just think it's funny, because like it'll pop up in my feed and I'm like, beat you to it. I beat ya. I don't know, it's kind of fun. Oranguru and Torkoal in Trick Room. Isn't Torkoal like notoriously known for being absolute garbage though? But I guess in Trick Room it'd probably be good, right? Because you're like flipping the stats and stuff around. So I mean, that's just still, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember hearing some of the like the Torkoal is just garbage. Maybe it's because of like the ability problem it had, because it didn't have a problem with its ability for a while too. I don't know. I can't recall. They're getting to the point where they're starting to pick up on how the game's played, and they're already collecting cards. Once they're 12 to 14, we're going to let them have an iPad and be able to play live. That's so cool, though. That's cool. That's cool. I remember being a little kid, and I was like 10, no, 9, whatever. And I had all these like cards, and I had no idea what any of them did. And this is going to be a little bit of a sad story for you guys. A little sad, because it's sad for me every time I talk about it. And I had a base set Blastoise, and I traded it for a pack of gum on the school bus. Yep. So, pack of gum's long gone, but that Blastoise is probably somewhere around. I don't know. But, yeah, I had all kinds of cards, and I thought I knew how to play the game. I had no idea. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards when I was a kid, too. I have no idea what any of those do anymore. We made sure they didn't end up as iPad kids. Oh, that's fair. Also, this matchup's probably terrible for me. This is our Trulodon. It's probably not good. There's a reason Torkoal's typically bad, because it's one of the slowest Pokemon. So in Trick Room, it becomes one of the fastest, and considered it's more balanced being slow. It's OP in Trick Room. Yeah, because like Torkoal's like uber slow, and like, but it hits pretty hard if I remember correctly, or like decently. All right, Techno Radar. Pitch this energy. You okay, Molly? You're like hanging out back there, scratching. She has a bit of an ear infection, unfortunately. So we're treating that. It's better now. Way, way better. She's more than okay, but definitely has been something trying to fix and figure out. Play the Iono's fine. So turn 1, set up Trick Room with Oranguru and protect with Torkoal. That makes sense. Yeah, because like Torkoal doesn't get hit. Set up Trick Room. It's all good. Then spam Eruption with Torkoal and Instruct on Torkoal with Oranguru. What does Instruct do? I don't remember that one. Yeah, Trulodon is the worst Future Box max up. Feels bad, man. Yeah, Future Hands, Future Box. It's all bad for this deck. But we're gonna try our best. We're gonna give it our best shot here, I think. We'll attach the baton. I don't really want to bench this Miraidon. I really don't want to. Is it worth restarting for one card? No. It's not. It's not worth it. Torkoal has Drought to set up Sun Plus Charcoal held item to further boost fire type damage. That's what I remember too. Like, yeah, because like before, didn't Torkoal didn't his Drought ability? There was like an issue with the ability being bad, right? Like even in Drought, it sucked or something. I don't remember. I could be recalling this entirely wrong. It's been so long since I talked VGC with anybody. Like it's been a really long time. So like my knowledge is probably either A, completely tainted and not remembering things correctly, or B, I'm just washed. I don't know. I don't know if you guys can hear my dog drinking, but if you can, I'm sorry, but she's thirsty. Aren't you, Molly Dogs? I have the Dialga plus the Relicanth. I feel like if I can go fast enough, it's fine, right? Oof. Ooh, you have 2 energies, too. You have 2 energies. It feels bad. It feels bad. Eruption is a 150 base power move that does less damage the more HP you lose. Instruct makes so the Pokemon and target use the last move again. Oranguru has telepathy ability, which makes it immune to friendly fire. Ah, okay. So you're just like literally just trying to just like blow up their side as fast as you can. Like you're faster than them because Trick Room. You're gonna hit hard because Charcoal plus Drought. Eruption already hits hard as is, and then Oranguru is not going to take damage, but it helps you set up Trick Room first. So pretty much every game you just lead Oranguru plus Torkoal and just literally erupt. Just blow up. Danny DeVito meme. So anyway, yeah. So anyways, I started blasting. I love Danny DeVito. Ugh, he's one of my favorites. Speaking of like actors and movies, my girlfriend and I have been watching all of the Marvel movies in Timeline Cinematic Universe. We just finished Endgame, so we're on to Shang-Chi, I believe. Shang-Chi. I could turn one offensive Kyogre. Okay, yeah. That makes sense too. Also, we just lost that. God, Trulodon's gonna feel so bad. We need a fire-type future Pokemon, so we can add it to our future box deck. Like, honestly, like, fire-type future would be huge, right? Because you just, like, blow up the Artrulodon. Is there a fire-type future Pokemon? Like, I don't even know. Any decks you think are so boring or unfun you don't know how to play them anymore? Any decks you think are so boring or unfun you don't know how to play them? Oh, you don't know how people play them. Yeah, honestly, like... And it's tough, too, because, like, I'm not, like... I don't hate Artrulodon by any means. Like... It's just not... It just doesn't feel fun. Like, I don't know. Like... It just doesn't feel fun. Also, I think we're cooked. Can I arm... Like, what is this thing? 220? And then next turn, you just hit me with whatever freaking Raging Hammer. I don't want to give you more cards. Iron Moth. I forgot about Iron Moth. I think I'll continue to forget about Iron Moth too, actually. This is probably misplaying this really bad, but I think it's fine. Because maybe next turn if I'd live, I don't know. I didn't do the math. I don't know if I live Raging Hammer, but next turn I can amp and take 3. Eruption was the move from a gym later in Pokemon game. I forgot that you made you lose 2 levels of special attack, right? Yeah. Flannery. Flannery's Ace's Torkoal in the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald games. I don't know if it makes you lose special attack or anything. I have no idea. The one that makes you lose special attack, isn't that Overheat? Overheat makes you lose that. Eruption's the one that just hits really hard that Camerupt was supposed... Like, Camerupt gets, like, was for Camerupt more so. Overheat, yeah. Yep, that's Overheat, right? Aramoth is technically the only future Firemon. Ugh. So bad. Plus, if they attack, they're only immune to weakness, so it's, like, such a bad matchup. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you just gonna scoop up Cyclone? Bro. Oh, wait. Yo. Oh, wait. You're just gonna do that, and then you're just gonna put... Okay. We hit for 220, though. You only hit for 220. So it's like... Does Raging Hammer just not do enough? Or are you just being... Was he just being cringe? Okay, so Raging Hammer did enough. He was just being a jerk. I feel like all that you just did was a waste, because now you're only going to take 2. And I just put this on attack, take 2? Oh, I know why my dog's up like bothering me. It's dinner time. I usually feed her. I know. I'm sorry, Molly. I didn't realize what time it was. I'm so sorry. It's only doing 80. It's fine. We just find Future Booster Energy Capsule, or find Technoria every time. We're fine. We're so fine. We're literally we're so fine that we're like jamming tower. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We pitch this. We thin the deck. We get the crown. We put the crown here, and then we punch. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's good. It's good. It was calculated. I meant to do that, honestly. I really did. Hear me out. Best overall Pokemon games was Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but Fire Red and Leaf Green are the best post game ever. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are my favorite games, followed by X and Y. I like Mega Evolutions a lot, which is where Mega Blitz came from. The Sevi Islands were insanely good post game content for its time. Yeah, no, it really was. It really was. Huge. If the matchup wasn't bad enough, the fact that they run 4 jamming. Yeah, like, it's crazy. It honestly really is. All right, don't mind me. I'm actually going to feed my dog, because if not, she's just going to bother me the entire time. Aren't you, Pooch? I know. I know. Yeah, because if not, she's literally just going to bug me and just keep hounding at me and getting all up in my business. So if I don't feed her, she's gonna paw at my feet like she's been. And I looked at the clock and I was like, oh god. I was like, no wonder. That be doggo. Yeah, and she's a great dog. I can't complain. She's great. I've had her for 8 years. I got her like right before I graduated high school, and I've been out of school for almost 8 years. So I've had her for a long time. I just knew that if I didn't feed her, she's gonna keep bothering me. So like, she's able to go in and out of the room, but like her food bowl's in here, because if not, well, my one buddy comes over and brings her dog, or brings his dog. The dog is a girl. Brings his dog. His dog is like, I don't know. Her name's Coco, and she's just very like. They just like bicker over food, and it's ridiculous. So I just keep her food in like in the room. It's just easier. All right, 220 punch. I don't think I have an out. I just only take one prize here, though. Wait. We're going to be fine, right? Because we have Boss plus Prime Catcher. If we hit this energy off this Jenny, we amp the Relicanth. And then next turn, we either use Boss or Prime to pull up the Ninja and then kill and win with that. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. All right, we whiff on Jenny. Great. We're starting off strong. Put this here. Bench this. I'm trying to think of how to thin my hand the most. This capsule's not going to do anything because Jamming Tower exists. We can use the Pokegear. We can fail the Pokegear. Or we can hit Harvin. How many Counter Catcher do I play? I don't even know. I think I play 2. So I can also Counter Catcher. I don't think that gets us there, though, does it? I don't think it matters. I think I'm actually just cooked. How many Turo do they have? All of them? The answer is all of them. They can boss or backboat you, though. Yeah, I think this matchup's just cooked. Get Jenny Prime Catcher, kill Relicanth. Yeah. That's probably what I should have done. I should have read your message sooner. I actually don't think I have an out now. Well, wait. I'm waiting for 220. I guess I just go like this. And then I like switch card out of it or something. It's fine. It feels bad to do it like this because now we're just not taking extra prizes. But Feels bad. Don't feel bad. Yeah, it just feels like it's a tough matchup. It's literally Future's worst matchup. It is. It's so hard. It's just so big. It's so big. Huh. Yeah, I should have read your thing sooner. I didn't even think about it. I've also been jamming games for like 5 hours. I'll BRB running over to the store to grab dinner. Good luck. I may or may not be here when you get back. We'll see. I may be out of the stream kind of soon. I've been going pretty strong for like 5 hours. But if I am not here when you get back, it was great chatting. I don't get to talk VGC much, so that was pretty fun. And thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, it was huge. We'll have to... man. Because now you get the punch for 220. Another symbol alloy? Oh my gosh. Are you just going for like Star Kronos? They might even have, the hard part is even if I would have went Jenny Prime Catcher kill Relicanth, I feel like I still might not have gotten there, right? Because like I would need this hands to live. And I would need to not get Iono'd. I would have to keep boss, which is tough. Yeah, plus they had the Fez. Sheesh. My gosh. I hope you lose because you'll be sad if you don't. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just like trying to figure it out. I'm like, man, like even if I would have went Jenny Prime Catcher, like would I've gotten there? Like I don't know. Leonis? I think I pronounced it right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. The other night, after like 3 Lugias, 4 Dragapults, 3 Goldango Dragapults, and not Trulodon, I went full Joker mode and started playing Blacklocks. Yes, yes. For those that don't know, I'm an avid Blacklocks player. Like I've played Stall for like 6 months. Actually, I can show you guys. Pampass, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I was out for blood at that point. Here, I will show you guys. Let me see here. Literally, like. When I say I play Stall, like, that's like the deck I've played the most. All right, let me take my turn real quick. Then I'll show you guys. Let me take my turn. Let me cook. We're not cooking. I think we're just there's no way we're getting here. Attach this. Arvin. We're gonna go for like a Stall play. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but like, why not? I ain't got nothing to lose, so. Then the deck. I'll get rid of this. I'm just trying to like, if I can find my way into like Jenny's boss, maybe I can get there. I don't know. This might just be an L. Might just be an L. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So, like. A lot of Stall. A lot of Stall. A lot of Thorns. Kind of early on, I played, like, Lugia and, like, a lot of Thorns. And then, in October, I started playing just, like, tons of Stall. And then there's, like, Arc Rouge and other random stuff. But, yeah, lots of Stall. Stall's the deck that I was like, yeah, we got there. Also, I don't even know how we lost, so I'm sorry about that, but we lost. We'll take a look. Let's see. They had Turo. Didn't even matter. They had Turo. I got the last year's worth of Arceus Ladder deck sleeves off Blacklocks. Yeah, like I love Blacklocks. It's like my favorite. It's one of my favorite decks. It really is. I love it. I've played so much Blacklocks. Like it's kind of crazy, honestly, how much like Blacklocks I've actually just like jammed in my lifetime. Like I feel like I've played so much. So much. And I've played like a good bit of like different ones too. I think I took them off. Yeah, I took them off my favorites because like they're rotating, so I kind of just like done. Can't play them anymore. Gone. See ya. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. This was like the list I played for a while with like Rotom. And then I kind of stopped playing that list for a bit just because like it was kind of feeling kind of bad. Then I played the boxed order version for a while. I played this to my locals last week. I think I finished like third or something. I didn't do terrible. But like it was kind of like my one last ride. Like it was like my last ride. I was like, all right, one last ride and we're done. Like that's gonna be it. Done. Kaputs. We're not gonna do it anymore. And that's just what it's gonna be. So kind of worked out. Let me switch to this. There we go. All right, so that's gonna do it for today. I just want to thank everybody for popping in. We had a bunch of new faces. We had Panpass pop in, Scorpio Gaming. Thank you for all the follows. We had Fred follow earlier as well. We had Anna Art follow, Odessa with the 13-month sub, which was crazy. Thank you for that. We had Mr. Baloney in. We had Sansa in. We had Lonely Veteran in. We had Hesher. We had all kinds of people in here. We were bump in. So, headset is actually fire and block. It really is. Headset's insane. Headset's bonkers. I wish like headset was a card that I was like, this card's so mid. I was like, it's so mid. I was like, it's not even good. And then like whatever that one person was like went undefeated in Swiss with Miracle Headset, and I was like, darn it. It's good. I hate that. PayPass, thank you for the entertainment. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good one, brother. Odessa, see ya. Alrighty, guys. That is going to do it all. I should be live again. I'm thinking maybe either Monday, maybe sometime over the weekend. I'm not too sure. I'm kind of trying to figure out a schedule. Right now, it's just kind of like during the daytime to some point, to some extent. It's kind of where we're at right now. Like I said, today was kind of like a big test stream to dual stream on Twitch and on YouTube and kind of test it and get it live and working all at the same time. That was kind of like the big goal, really. And I feel like it worked out. We got like the bitrate stuff figured out. Got like a lot of the quality stuff figured out. We got the audio and things figured out. So it all kind of worked out, I think. But like I said, that's going to do it all for today. So I'll see you all in the next one.